And here we go. Hello, everybody. This is session number 21 of this Modpocalypse campaign. Just starting the loading now. Hopefully. Hey, Antares. So yeah, this is my first post holiday campaign, which is quite nice. I've had been back a few days, but had a few things I needed to sort out. As most of you will probably know by now, I pushed the re-release of that old mod. I've also done some updates to the MemeBot mod. Yeah, I would know what will happen next, I know. I've also done an update for the MemeBots mod for our three wonderful new moderators. Hey, Liam. So I haven't pushed that to live yet. I wanted to do a little bit of in the public testing, so that's what I'm doing. And you guys can see how it's looking. And just had to do a quick, as you can see, there's the MemeBot test. Just had to do a quick save override because there was a couple of mods I was using have since been rolled into the Highlander, so I've now removed those. Right. Pink and Sparkle, hello, welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow the other day. That's much appreciated. Right, where is Antares, I can't do yours yet because you're infiltrating. Liam, let's have a look. There you are. You are now currently a yeah. Abizi's done an update where your rank name changes to, if you've got the offer to the mod now, so it changes to what soldier rank you are, and then the word is what officer rank you are. So you're a rank 7 tactical officer. Soldier rank 7 rank tactical officer. Hey Badger, how you doing, dude? Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated to get a raid this early. Cheers, dude. Let's keep you. Hey. Yeah, like I said, it's first stream since first stream since I'm back from holiday. So I've literally been live about 5 minutes, so it's okay so far. But yeah, so I said I've done those couple of updates, so yeah, we just went down to Cornwall for a few days. It was quite nice. It was unfortunate. It was just when the storm hit. Luckily, we were right on the edge of it, so we didn't get hit too badly. Oh yeah, I need to go and hit that, don't I? I need a regiment officer before I can do those, which I believe somebody's in there training. Yeah, so Illogical's in there training at the moment. None of you guys are in here able to... Oh, Winkle's got his promo. None of you guys are able to... I've got somebody there to claim. Conditioning, unfortunately. I will check in a second, dude. You've already... I know conditioning is open, but you've already been conditioned, I think. Yeah, because you can only condition once. And Gene slot is currently full. Hey, Viral, how you doing, dude? Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated, my friend. But yeah, first stream in a week and a half or so because of holiday, so it's not bad. I'm not doing bad at the moment. We'll see how far that holds up for though. Right. Yeah, I can do your perks, Liam. I will do those while I think of it. So you've got 25 AP, and then any spillover. Where are you? There we are. Would you like... What you got? Chemical warfare you don't really need. You're not going to be carrying gas rockets. I mean, you could take minefield. Smoke screen for even more grenades, but be smoke grenades. Yeah, I have Twitch alerts set up for a lot of people. Yeah, I'll see. Thinking that sprint would be good. Oh, there's also destructive nature for you get a heavy weapon slot. So I think I'm going for destructive nature instead, which is the full 25 points, and that then just adds well, so it's going to be a rocket launcher in it. Just the little bit more to... So that's at 104. That's at 228. Got to get to that one. So 3, 3, 1, 1. one. I could hit a site. I could push that to 250 and then do the rescue VIP and get a field support. Always more booms. Yeah. This is the theory I was following. Is recover item from Resistance Haven. Delay Dark Event Avenger Watch. Yeah, let's do this. It's a lost mission.
Setting course for the Mexican regional tract.
Anybody volunteering? I mean, aside from the obvious. Yeah. Yeah, I assumed you were, Liam. So you got the mini grenades. And yes, that means I also have multiple of those. Awesome. Let's see who is here that we can take who will have fun on this kind of mission. A lot of people are currently out of. So CMP is company, FOD is field, TAC is tactical. Let's take stock of an insane baboon because they will do pretty well. Gunslinger on this kind of mission? Yeah. Pretty well would be an understatement. Let's take Shadowbreaker Wall. This is apparently very difficult. Codexes and Andromelid, Bypass. Lots are lost. Take the Xena later because they're better. Okay, that should do it.
Sky Ranger Menace ready to deploy.
No, I'm aiming to do this in under 30 sessions, and this is session 21, so I'm gonna try and start hitting the story missions now. I need to get to that black site's coordinates one is the big one. I am sort of starting to toy with ideas for campaign 4. I'm looking at potentially changing how submissions work, not being so restrictive on who can have like faction soldier and that. I'm still trying to get it, just right. So we will see.
Unfortunately, alien reinforcements were quick to move on the site. We've lost all contact from the resistance forces.
Jesus Christ, look at this. So you've got one rocket, one gas grenade, one plasma grenade, 4 incendiary bombs, 3 smoke bombs, 7 flashbangs, and 2 frost bombs. And 1 defensive normally. And of course, you get rapid deployment, which will allow you to chuck either of those 2 for free. Yeah, I was gonna say his biggest trick. Oh, I needed a hacker for this. Derp. Should have taken. Should have taken halfling. Yeah, you can tell I wasn't paying full attention, can't you?
Stepping off.
She needed the XP too.
Already there.
Yeah, exactly. Your biggest trick is your bag of holding, I think, dude.
On the move.
So we've got 22 total enemies remaining currently. But yeah, I'm considering bringing MOCX's Exalt back for next campaign. So that'll be fun. Hey Reshi, And yes, Seraphim as well. See, of all of the Lost models for World War Lost, it's the Fat Cop that I love the most. Hey, Tedster. I mean, it's blatantly the Fat Cop that I love the most. Yeah, and an Andromeda and a Seraph too. This is going to be... And I'm not even using UECP yet. But yeah, so like I said, I'm considering bringing MockX back next campaign and other things. So we'll see where that goes. Ooh, you put something new in. What, for the... I haven't been keeping track, so you'll have to tell me if it is. What's it on, the Taipan or the other two? One of the other two? But yeah, should somebody... Let's save the tactical backup.
Deploying grapple.
Hey, Alpha. Yeah, it's always nice to see them actually doing their job for once.
On the move.
Can't do that from concealment. Let's...
Impressed yet? Got our position. Hard target. Minimal damage.
Interesting that it didn't decide to shoot back at me. Completely forgot those things had that. Ow. Jesus Christ, how could it... I only tried to hit it melee once. And it didn't actually get the... Yeah, it was like 4 attacks, and I only tried to swipe at it once.
We'll need to give him some time to recover when we get back.
I mean, that did definitely hurt. Please don't tell me that wasn't... Please tell me that wasn't the new feature you were on about. Speaking of new features, I am running the new mod, which increases the amount of things that can give you ability AP, which is quite cool. Speaking of new, you might get to see the current testing version of one of the 3 new meme bots if you're lucky.
Grenade!
No. It's on your to fix list. Yeah, I was going to say, because I didn't actually get the melee attack off because he died too quickly. Because that was 4 swings. Note to self, right at the moment, do not melee Andromelids because ouch.
Taking heavy fire!
Got in range for the Serpent Suit and panicked. Yeah, hopefully I'll get to rescue him. He's only 4. He's got 4 turns. Hey, Vault Wolf, thank you very much for the bits, dude. That's much appreciated. Okay, so I have Scorp Bot and Crazy Bot, so neither of the 2 new ones. Neither of the 3 new ones, even.
They've got friends. Moving to position. Come on, hold on.
Thank you very much for the bits, Alpha. Much appreciated, my dude. Right, these things are weak to fire, aren't they? So... And thank you. Getting really close to Hype Train. I don't think I've actually had one yet. In all of my streams. It's the one thing I haven't quite yet achieved. Thank you very much for the gifted sub as well. Thank you. Oh, with
That is not good. We're green to go. Pressed yet?
well, your ablative armor. Yeah, course, dude. Let me see if I can find somewhere good to drop him. Her in this case.
Let's do this.
Ooh.
This looks like the stuff.
First job is to get me something shiny looking. And then hide. Can codexes bleed? I guess I'll find out.
Hostile target down.
Greasy bot with a minigun. Dots ticked through.
Support here.
Just attack. Yeah, I was just shy of the hype train, I think. Yeah, it's too short a window. It's one of those things. It'll be nice when it happens. Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't need to shout, dude. I mean, I agree it is a short window, but oh, thank you very much for the bits, Wolf. And yeah, that's getting closer again. Showing a minute left, but not telling me how. What annoys me is it doesn't tell me exactly how close to a hype train I am. Just that I am close to one. It's telling me I've got another minute left to achieve it though. So it's not as short a window as I thought.
Give me a minute.
Thank you, Wolf.
Tired of waiting around.
See if the rookie gets a kill. Only 4% chance. Oh, 2 HP.
Nothing's broken. You're fine.
Just get the resuscitate. Onto Mr. And thank you again. And did that trick? It didn't even tell me if it triggered a hype train that time.
I've located target assets.
Nice.
Got your stuff here. Move!
I don't know. It's one of those things that's really finicky to get the
Solid copy.
right position for it. Ooh. I appreciate the effort, though, gents. Or ladies and gents.
Seems doable.
And just get the Merc beacon out into a distracting position.
I'll wait here, if that is your wish. Staying put. How tactically innovative.
And thank you again. All your guys' support is massively appreciated always. Alright, guys. Oh! Ow, Seraphim's gonna hurt something. Alright. Okay, guys, you have a choice. Who would you prefer? Which would you prefer to see? Deacon? Fear the Bunnies? Deacon Ivory, Fear the Bunnies, or Lord Abizi? So, as a preview of the new meme bots, which of the three would you like? Deacon. Now, Deacon Ivory is the new silver meme bot, you know, playing on the whole greybeard thing. He has a pistol. Has a brand new perk, Pistol Kill Zone, which is, it does exactly what it says on the till, and it's kill zone but with a pistol. That's going into the Modpocalypse perk pack set. Will be available to pull from for anybody using the perk pack. Also has quick draw for obvious reasons, and he's got the shredder gun because pistols are fairly weak. Can't remember if I gave him ammo or not. But to give you a example of how Pistol Kill Zone's going to look.
Target eliminated.
Let's move already.
Get up and get back out there. Rockets away.
Well, it's shredded. I can get rid of the shield.
Catch.
I don't know if he's going to be affected by the gas, by the poison gas. Yeah, they can still be poisoned. Awesome.
Adjusting aim.
Gets the stiletto rounds. Gets the blade going from the stiletto rounds.
Will do.
Oh,
The armor held. I've got him cocked.
1 HP. That's horrible. Cool Dan, who is immune to the flames, runs in
Not too shabby.
and flames him in the face.
These hands were a bit clumsy.
Now, one of the other big changes, I think, from the version that's currently on the workshop for the Meanbots is Crazy gets more claymores. Hey, Deacon. Yeah, your Deacon bot is already here. Here you go, dude. Let's unbreak my positioning of the camera. How does Deacon bot look? Yeah, I decided to play on the greybeard idea. And he's currently set up to use his. He has a pistol version of Killzone, which I've currently targeted at these two.
Here I come.
With that, because of where they were running. With that, because of cover. But yeah, pistol kill zone.
Is this what pain is?
They got me flanked.
Well, it was either that or just give him face off. I figured pistol kill zone would be more interesting.
You'll be fine.
Plus, need to get better positioning. Also has the shredder gun, as it's heavy. So, more than makes up for only having a pea shooter. Oh, Jesus Christ, straight to bleeding out. And still corroding, so he's going to die. But yeah, so Crazy Bot has an extra grenade, has an extra claymore, doesn't have steady hands anymore. Has Highlands instead for the extra claymore.
Already there. You're good. Just stay with me.
Okay, let's get Liam into position to be a bit more helpful. With, I was going to say with who he can command, but that's not made a blind bit of difference.
Keep going.
Same baboon gives off the
Medkits fix everything. Calm down.
Hey, it's not supposed to remove the corrosion, but it did.
Over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted to do a couple of days, at least one stream's worth of testing, and then I'll actually bring him out as a. I'll push the updates to the 2 mods because all the new I've had to write some new some modified versions of the old vanilla perks for like um.
No problem, boss.
To the ones that will actually point to where they're supposed to point to. Because a lot of the vanilla perks don't actually point to slots by default, so I've had to add extra slots to them. I had to create new versions and add the default slot to get them to work without an XCOM class data. XCOM Commander. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm not even going to look at that link because I know what you're like, dude. Besides, I might get distracted. You thing is, you made it up. It doesn't mean it's not a real link. Yeah, I'm fully expecting it to be a real to actually be a real link. Because, you know, with the internet the way the internet is, why wouldn't it be? All I'm going to say, yeah, all I'm going to say is he actually linked it as a, potentially, yeah. Yes, but that's because that's the way it is. Great. Tedster, could you do me a favour and just delete that link that Violent has put up? Should be able to do because you've got mod things. There we go. Thank you, dude. Just in case somebody did decide to click on it, because yeah. Oh yeah, dude, it was hilarious. But like I said, knowing the internet, I was not surprised it was an actual real link in the slightest.
I can handle that.
This is the last remaining enemy. Yay, I'm cooldown gets a kill.
Not picking up further contacts near your position. Site is secure.
Got 3 turns. Right, let's see who has the best hack. 9, 16, which is Liam. 10 Boone, 11 Broker, 9 Spartan, none 6 the rookie. Oh yeah, it's going to be Liam. You've got 3 turns to get within hacking distance. Well, yeah, quite. Ooh.
Menace 1-5, we're not
Yeah.
picking up further contacts near your position. Site is secure. Move on the target before the charges detonate.
He's not going to reach it. He will. Hey, Henshin, how you doing, dude? Right, Cena's...
Do you expect me to kneel?
I'll get that hack done in just a second.
Menace 1-5, we're not picking up further contacts near your position. Site is secure. Move on the target before the charges detonate.
Right. Because I can... give you guys a sneak peek quickly just before the mission ends, because there's nothing to fight. Okay, so we have a Beezy bot, who is kind of a reddish brown, rusty reddish brown. He has the auto gun as his heavy weapon. One of the Kurika's auto gun as his heavy weapon from Spark Arsenal. But his gear, his ability-wise, he has a new perk called Heavy Utility Ordnance. It's heavy ordnance, but gives 2 bonus uses and points at you to delete your slot. So he has free frag grenades. He also has the mark target ability from, which is the exact which is the exact one from Advent Officers. 3 new meme bots, in fact, Henshin. So that's a beezy. It's because Deacon Ivory, who is present in the stream at the moment, Fear the Bunnies, and Lord of Beezy have all become moderators for the meme Discord. So, as their management, they get meme bots. It's taken me a little bit of a while to get them done because I had to write some new perks, plus I've been on holiday. So, yeah, that's a beezy. This one here is Deacon Ivory, who's a pistol, and he's got a brand new pistol kill zone. It's the silver bot. And here we have using a sword, which required me to write a new version of the sword slice that will point to the slot, is Fear the Bunnies, who's the deep purple meme bot, who has a sword and has the plasma blaster and a smoke grenade and overdrive and blade storm. Yep, Bunny's meme bot is a blade master. Not going to get anything, so I might as well try to... Yeah, it was never going to work, was it?
Piece of cake.
So that then brings it...
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure.
Operation Fury Wolf. I was going to say who died. It was one of the meme bots, I think. A lot of wounds, though. So, Stukov, 2 kills. Liam, 2 kills. Insane Baboon, 1 kill. Shadowbroker, Shadowbroker, 2 kills. 3 kills for Arthur Pendragon with his first MVP. I'll take that.
I certainly hope our propaganda effort is not funded from my research budget.
2 kills for I Am Cool Dan. A surviving rookie. .61 combined kills from that lot, and most of them were XCOM Commander, are you the gentleman I've been helping on Discord? Just out of curiosity, considering what you said when you got here. And if so, well, welcome, and hopefully I'll be able to give you a bit more help at some point. Obviously, I'm a wee bit distracted. New promos. Deep reserves so good. Fumigate is objectively the best one there. 25 mil, 4 basic scopes. House Mouse basic by proposed. Let's say a couple more codex brains. Corpses. Other bits. Delayed the Dark Event Revenger Watch. Yeah, I figured it was probably you, dude. I figured it was probably you, considering what you said. Just a quick one, just to let you know how things work on the stream. If you look up in the activity feed, you will see that Vault Wolf did a deploy tactical plate of armor, which is basically he dropped a rookie into the mission, and because it survived, he gets a soldier. He gets a rookie. Starts as a rookie. You can also claim a available randomized soldier as your own. I don't currently have any of those, but your first one you can always do as a tactical, as a rookie, tactical weight of armor. Vault Wolf, let's have a look, see who here is worth grabbing for you. She's really not got any HP. I'm gonna go with the more balanced one, unless you want the really good psionic. Because that is a max roll psionic. Although this one's not bad up here. Good aim. The mobility is absolutely shocking, though. Game was working for a few minutes. Closed when you froze when you clicked on Soldier Bond. Navarro, you want the high aim one that stands around a lot. Okay. That's really weird. I've actually not heard of that happening. So custom mileage, yours is your main. I assume you want the one you sent to me, Vault Wolf? Not your old one. So that would be Ronan. Copy entire unit. He looks so cool. He does. Just want to check the... Yeah, okay. Bio showing. Obviously, he's in his... Your designs are always really cool, dude. Right. You have a choice, my friend. Oh yeah, the harder ones will fuck you up. Requiem Legion will fuck you up. They're great, but Reshi's version of balance is what many of us would consider punishing. Yeah, Vault Wolf. You have a choice, my dude. I can either send you into the GTS for training, which would be a choice of several, including like marksman, which would make use of that aim. Tech specialist, basically the base 6 plus blue tin girl, combat engineer, field support, or if you would like, well, if I can send you out on a covert, and you would have a choice of 4. It's up to you. Would you prefer GTS or covert? And if GTS, which class would you like? Looking at numbers wise, I've only got 2 gunslingers, which is you want combat engineer. Cool. You're in for your combat engineer training then. There we go. Nice and simples. Alright. Let's see. Oh, yeah. XCOM man. One thing you will notice is I have many, and I actually need to delete some. I'll do that now. Save files. Unfortunately, the more you have, the more of a toll it takes on your actual performance. But I would say I would recommend at least having a couple of save files. Hey Winkle, how you doing, dude? Because that way you've got some backups if you've got crashes. Speaking of... Oh, Tedster or Winkle? Probably better Winkle, in fact. How many points you got, dude? Because I have conditioning open and both of you are available. 350 save files. Jesus Christ, how does that open? Winkle, you have 46 points. Yeah, you want to do soldier conditioning, dude. Okay, my friend, you have the choice of aim, HP, mobility, dodge, defense, hacking, will conditioning. With 84 aim, 13 mobility, being a marine, I would probably choose between either aim or mobility. Which would you prefer? And with Genius Combat Intelligence, you're guaranteed 1, and we'll possibly get 2 bonus perks, and yeah, additional mobility is I would say would probably be the best, because that way you can well, got to go less slow. You can lug around your cannon a bit better. Oh, I could go scan for a grenade. I'm not going to do it right now, but I could. What was I scanning? I think I was actually scanning those supplies. Yes, because that's something I actually need. It's a 237, that's a 111.
Avenger plotting new course.
What's the remove dark event that I'm ignoring? Yeah, no, it's not that bad a one. I could drop a... Don't... Thing is, I could do with the supplies from hitting the raid supply convoy. But equally... It's just plume. Ooh, can I go on that one yet? Yeah, you're not going. If I can, I'm going on this one. Yay! Which means the missus is going. Do I have a spare Templar to negate the ambush? And that is and that is probably why I haven't sent it yet. Slarzang and Abnormal are both busy. That's exactly the reason I haven't sent it yet. Oh yeah, I suppose I should be sending somebody out for this because look who the engineer is. Hey, Zolfana. Don't want officers. I'm not. I mean, I could send. Yeah, I haven't got a high enough thing for this. I haven't got high enough on force level to see the spark really yet. I have fought it before though, and again punishing. Let's send somebody out on this though. Well, I'm sending Shadowbrick Wolf with the mobility, so let's see who could do with the the cheap XP. Let's send Nakura, and then this guy is going for the mobility, which means he doesn't need. Nope. Don't need any of those. Just take a grenade. I don't so much more about the wounded at this point.
My followers will appreciate the support of your soldiers.
You want it's not upgrade crafted item, Vault Wolf. It's craft primary, craft secondary, craft and then craft medium armor. The ones you want. I can't do them for you at the moment anyway because you're in. No, I can do them even if you're in training. But let me give you the points for that one. I'm just gonna say I can't. I still need to do. Still need to finish doing Antares' perks. Right. I don't actually need an engine. I don't actually need an engineer. It's the only reason I haven't sent somebody out to go and rescue Deacon. But I could definitely do this road supply convoy. Are there any mods that don't work with your mods? With the collection I'm using, yeah, Long War of the Chosen for a start, because obviously I'm running Covert Infiltration. there is an incompatibility with one of them. I think it was a Killzone mod. So that's definitely. That's the point. Does any of the am I being blind? Quite possibly. About the complete and utter. Yeah, I am. There we go. Snake's currently shaken. Where's Hannibal? Hannibal is there. Yeah, Deacon, See, I don't use X skin, so I actually only used ghost templates alongside a replacer. Yeah, Deacon, you need to do some some upgrades, dude. How many points have you got? Because you want craft, primary, craft, secondary, and claim PCS if you have the points for them. I would, because you can't upgrade. There isn't any slots to upgrade the armor, unfortunately. How many have you got? You should have enough points to do your primary weapon at the very least. I would have thought. 286. You can do your secondary. You could do craft secondary, which is your stabby blade. Not sure what would be good. Oh, actually, yes, I do. Wildcat cartridges. And laser sight. Yeah, laser sight on your blades. Yeah, extra crit on your stabby. Yeah. Let's see. I need. Let's send Alpha out as the. Yeah, Alpha, you haven't got any. No, you can use them together. Hey, insane baboon. And that's a really easy answer, dude. I don't understand how you don't see it. It's really simple. You use it to line up where you're going to punch them, and then you punch them. I mean, it's. I don't see how it would. It's like how wouldn't it? You use it to line up where you're going to punch him. Alpha, how are you doing for points, my dude? Because you don't have any set armor, and you also don't have any set secondary. Yeah, lasers, exactly. Laser sights. Lasers help with everything. It's like RGB, dude. Helps with everything. Because yeah, Alpha, if you've got the points for your to upgrade your secondary, that hollow blinder would be awesome. Blinding when hollow targeted is amazing. Ooh. He's got bullfight. Must have been from his conditioning. Well, it's a wrist blade, so a stab would be on the end of a punch anyway. You're punching the blades into them for the stab. Have I given... He's carrying 2 mimic beacons. No. You're supposed to have blue screen... Yeah, give him blue screen rounds. Exactly. You're punching the cillian. You're punching the blade into their face. You're still wearing the Viper suit, by the way, Baboon. And you're stuck for going out on this mission as well. Is there any hacking on? Yes, this is a one. This one is a hack. So Halfling can go. Does she? Does she have any dedicated armor? She does not. Just, do I have anything that I can use to make? Yes. Oh yeah, damn straight. Shimmerweave? She hasn't got access to lightning reflexes already, so no. Damn straight. Let's give it a shield generator. Yeah, now you're not. You're back into a standard armor now, dude. It made sense to make the swap. I forgot you had your own armor until just now. Let's see. Ted Star. Tedster. Oh, alternatively, Tedster, if you wanted to... Oh, you've got a pistol, haven't you? Ammo type. Utility items available. Flashbang. You can carry the second medikit. That's a pretty damn good team, actually, I would say. Operation Hades Goat.
Is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
I love some of the names, I really do. Oh, this is a 250. This is to get the field support. Fuginzang. So, Shadow Squad, Opportune Moment 2, Volunteer Army, Comms Jamming, Opportune Moment, Sonic Storm. So this is Antares, Clover, Dust, Baby, Salty Marge, and Adamant. So a few of those are here, which is nice. So this should be an interesting fight. But yeah.
We just got word from the spokesman. Apparently the aliens have captured a VIP of critical importance to the resistance effort, and they'd like us to handle the rescue operation. We'll need to lock down the area, free the VIP, and evac the target as quickly as possible.
Somebody's in sexy gimp suit. I mean,
1-5, we have
berserker
a
suit.
location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts. They don't know we're here.
Right, let's see. Save the tactical backup. So I've got 12 turns to get everybody out. There's our Flawless John. Thank you very much for the follow. And Volt Wolf, dude, you're amazing. Thank you very much for all those gifted subs. That is massively appreciated, dude. Absolutely massively appreciated.
That's affirmative.
Alright. So let's get Clover into position. Oh, it's Clover that's wearing it.
Good to go.
And Volt Wolf, that does mean with you being a sub now and everything as well, is oh, and the sub's given to XCOM Commander. That's awesome. Yeah, that's much appreciated. Massively appreciated, dude.
Moving out.
Okay, so she can get up to there. If I want her up there, she...
Affirmative. Moving out.
Got it. Moving.
Yeah, it's right. Normally, the rule is you get a one of the special soldiers like Adamant's got. So faction soldier, spark, shiv. This as a option that rolls in that spawns not like you based on spawn rolls as a sub. This deep into the campaign, you're probably not likely to see it. Bear in mind, this deep into the campaign, I still haven't got a second Reaper or Skirmisher yet. So, I'm going. Part of what I'm doing for my next campaign is I will be changing how the submission rules work at least a little.
I'm on the move.
So I'm going to do something along those lines where you basically, it doesn't matter what type of soldier it is.
Orders confirmed.
So I will basically follow those rules for the rest of the campaign as well, probably. So if you want a second character, anyone who's not already flagged as sub, because if you're subbed at any point in the campaign, then that counts as far as I'm concerned, because I know these campaigns can take forever. Oh, the burning should kill it. If I'm right, yeah, burning will kill it next turn. Let's get her up here. And braced. Salty.
Ne varrà la pena.
Yeah, it's. I could probably do with something that's. Well, technically, well, because it's all done via chains, I can just spawn the chains. I know the code for spawning the chains. It's just actually getting around to actually doing the spawning.
No problem, boss.
I do have it as a soldier reward, as a channel point reward, by the way. So if somebody wants to, once I'm back, spawn a chain reward, you know, I'll take it.
Strike of power.
Hey, animation break. No idea why it went that wrong.
Overwatch.
Oh, Hunter.
Better be careful.
Impatient shell shock, adversary skirmishes, revenge, immune to melee, mark, fast, and low profile.
It's dangerous out here.
But yeah, I can have a look, and
Wind of our operation.
I might be able to reduce the required.
Track that thing down and deal with it before it causes too much trouble. Hostiles have got me flanked.
Oof. Alright, let's get Antares moved.
Taking fire over here. Ready to cut. I can handle that. Seems doable.
I mean, one thing I am planning on doing with my next campaign is it's going to be on Legend, and I am going to increase my squad size. So that's gonna make some of the people being a bit more available. Hopefully.
I'm going.
Oh, I know I'm going to get battered on Legend. I don't have the easiest time on Commander, if I'm honest.
I can cover it.
But
Another Templar cultist, feigning knowledge of a power they barely understand.
I know one thing I am looking at doing is going back to a better chosen instead of a harder war chosen. It's not that a harder war chosen is bad. It isn't. It's great. I just prefer the way the AI works on the other one.
Reloading.
Oh, I forgot you get. Right, so that's where.
Affirmative.
Oh, I need to hack, and I haven't got a hacker again.
Okay, I'll go. Got it covered. Heading out.
That is something else I do need to
Grappling.
fix, actually, when it comes to proficiency.
You managed to
Oh,
beat one of the other two in a fight. Don't let that taint your opinion of all of us.
That's one of the chosen. Heads up.
he's weak to grenades. So he's in there, isn't he?
Okay, mi muovo.
Speed. Yeah, 16 mobility is pretty tasty.
Got it.
Let's dangle you. Now you're not gonna do very much, so yeah, let's call him in, boy. Oh yeah, Antares' character's OP as all hell. It really is. It's OP as all hell. I think he's got nearly every perk now.
Advent troops spotted.
Oh, 12 damage and the burning, and that's with a still a mag tier weapon.
It's a dying art. I'm just testing the waters. Let's see what you've come up with now.
Right, so let's prep for infantry. And play on the shell shock, shall we? Nine damage.
Not too shabby.
You've surprised me once again, Commander.
Chosen sure wasn't expecting the fight we put up today, Commander.
No, he wasn't, and he got absolutely trashed because of it. Yeah, that massive crit buff as well.
Not even close.
Not a problem.
Who's your teamwork and dust?
If you say so. The enemy should fear us.
Let's give Baby the extraction point so she can hopefully do a bit more damage, is what I was going to say.
Sta arrivando. D'accordo, vado. Truppe ADVENT avvisate.
Oh, that... Lots of priests, lots of priests.
Ready to engage.
Wow, 85% chance missed. See, can he reach anybody with a rush? No, he can't.
As you direct.
But yeah, so XCOM man, as you have the gifted sub and you don't currently have a soldier in, the soldier I'm rescuing from this, assuming I actually do manage to do the rescue now, which I should, that'll be your character, if you're happy with the field support class. So what I need from you, otherwise I'll give you a rookie. What I need from you is a name, call sign, first name, call sign, second name, surname. Hey, Rusty Bot. Yeah, first name, surname, call sign, and just a general sort of nationality and a general sort of colours and look. So, do you want vanilla look? Do you want a look closer to, say, Tactical Legacy Pack, Rannick's Children, or do you want the XCOM hero suits, or do you want a civvy look? So have a think while I'm finishing the mission up.
Elders really don't like it when you kill off their priests.
No, they don't.
That is not good.
I definitely got that one. I'm trusting you here.
Baby, 97% chance to hit. Oh, gets the poison off.
Sono in allerta. Seems doable. I stood still for 20 years. I suppose I can get it on already.
And Flawless John, I appreciated that follow. I think I did say that. You're actually my 250th follower, current follower. So much appreciated. It's a nice little landmark. I know it's only a small one, but you know, growing eventually. Oof. Like the tiger's taking a battering.
Got to do better. You probably don't think of the elders as merciful, but just consider the alternative. They didn't have to build those cities or the clinics.
I hate to admit that he had a point. Ooh, relentless breakthrough. Flash bomber. Ooh, another.
Here, knock 'em down. I'm going.
Yeah, ridiculously high crit.
Let's rock.
Viral, if you're still here, dude, you could always claim that flash binder because you haven't
Will do.
got a second there. The hollow blinder for your hollow targeter. I will be going back to Prototype Armory for the Legend run, so I can just swap in and out upgrades because I'll need the power. Could get away with it on this to a degree. But I'll still be doing the crafting so you can have your own dedicated setup for a gun. Acid, so the acid burn will...
Scanning.
and poisons. Yeah, acid burn killed him.
Pick on someone your own size.
Prepare for mind control. Whiff.
Whatever that was, it didn't work. Meet the target. I can't move.
Tara's nails the bomb, don't return fire.
Let's see what you've come up with now.
I have one enemy remaining. Antares doesn't need the kill. Hey! Clover is gonna hit Colonel. Awesome. Adamant is actually probably the one that needs the kill most of all. Hits for 11, so he goes into sustain. Alright, who's the best hacker? 15, 16, 14, 18, 13, 20. Hang on. My best hacker on this mission is the idiot.
I can handle that. We have the package and we're moving to deliver. Hacking in now.
Yeah, it's never going to hit. But yeah, that is one thing I do need to address before the next campaign is needing an actual decent amount of better hackers. Obviously, Proxians are really good.
Step it up. Hacking it in.
Rolling out.
She can overwatch for a turn. Marge can overwatch for a turn. Let's Crusader can't get out. I love having that. This is the
Vibrant. VIP is secure.
We only need the commander alive. It's open season on the rest.
yay! Fireball.
Tight for my taste.
Yeah, I don't actually have a hacker's laptop in the campaign at the moment, so that might be my answer because I always have more than enough utility slots.
I'm going.
Cosa c'è lì?
VIP is secure.
But yeah, I'm slightly considering doing a new proficiency class based around the Gremlin. Yeah, that's true. That would be really good on a skirmisher.
So it is decided.
But yeah, either I might actually do it so it's based on the plated bit, based on the bit rather than the Gremlin, and call it a drone pilot. And it'll be more of a support build. Won't have might, but I don't know yet.
Mission accomplished.
Operation Soul Cinder. 2 soldiers wounded. 2 kills for Adamant. 4 and MVP for Antares. Oh man, what a surprise! Let's get the angle better so we can see some of that. The awesomeness that is that sword. 1 for Clover, 3 for Dust, 1 for Baby, 2 for Salty Marge. Operation Soul Cinder.
Despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world
But yeah,
burns around them.
what I'm considering doing for submissions for the next campaign is you get 1 submission per thing. So, for instance, followers, you get 1 as a follower, you get 1 as a VIP. VIP, I'm gonna, I think I'm probably gonna put up as a channel point redeem, similar to the way Deport does it, although not as expensive. Then 1 for subscriber, or 1 for channel staff. So, so for staff, so meme Discord staff who are also obviously channel staff. They have the moderator and that for the channel, so they'd have 1 for that. That's the way I'm considering doing it for the next one, but I'm not. So about the vulnerability of the number tree. Yeah, give me 1 second, dude. Take break part. Definitely taking that. Yeah, I've already given myself the AP. I just need to actually go and take it. And there's not. Oh, breaching maneuver. Yeah, there is. So you've got 2 perks left, dude. But there, yeah, that's one I'm considering. The powerful perks one is something I'm considering changing. So we have Fujin Crusader Zhang. Let's see if he's still present. XCOM man, XCOM commander, whichever you'd prefer. Which would you like I said, I'm gonna give you a soldier for without having to do the claims via thing because you have a subscriber. So you have a choice, my friend. If you're here, you can either have this leveled up field support who's a lieutenant, or you can have a brand new rookie. Up to you. I'll give you a few minutes to consider what you want to do. do what I usually do with these for the moment. Okay. Save game. Ooh! And Salty Marge got a new. No, it's Fearless Iron, not the one I was looking for. Where is Marge? Where's Marge? Where's Marge? Fucking tired for 9 days, typical. There we go. Salty Marge is now ferocious. Which is the Berserker sustain. Too angry to die. Too salty to die. Can't believe Salty Marge is still only a captain. Seeing the bestiary, yeah, was the first appearance of the sniper at M3 level. Yeah, bastard. Oh. That reminds me, I need to add the new meme bots to the bestiary. Yeah, he got absolutely destroyed. The thing is, he's weak to explosives. No, he didn't get to anything. But again, he's weak to explosives. So, chosen assassin stronghold.
We've confirmed the position of the chosen stronghold.
This one's still
We
locked.
have to discover a means of infiltrating the facility. We should talk to our contacts in the Resistance to see if they have any ideas.
I don't currently have. Oh, well, Logical's training to be a regiment officer and is still a few days away. So I'll have gene mods available in 19 hours. Oh, 5 days. Yeah, I will do, dude. Just popping a quick message off to DM off to XCOM Commander to see if he'd like to claim that soldier. But yeah, like I said, well, the way I'm considering doing the new one, the next campaign, it's probably gonna be slightly different in the way claims are done. Because I'm going to allow people to submit for Exalt as well. Could that be funny when that happened? Killing your own people. Ooh. Well, might as well push to the 125 at least. Let's see what the... $150 is advantage terrain. Oh, hell yeah. That all day and all night. Oh, look, conditioning PCS.
Our soldiers took some hits.
Yay! All the ice cream mans took a whack, but Dancer's in. And Dancer is now a colonel. Which Power Girl will be happy about that. And the one is ridiculously good. And in 1 hour. Yay! Transposition unlocked. Let's view the infirmary. No, I don't want anybody into the remove negative traits. However, is there somebody here who has the means and has the will for a gene mod? Either Liam, Antares, Deacon, anybody here who would like to take advantage of a gene mod. I mean, I know how Antares loves 6 days, 3 days, 8 days, depends on the mod you take. You've already got 2. For instance, you could go for deflecting arms, which gives you a chance to deflect, which would be 5 days. Go for the secondary heart, which would be 7 days. Could go dictating brains, which would be 5 days. Welcome back, dude. Did you get my message on Discord? No worries, dude. So yeah, have a think quickly while I'm just sorting out this, because I'm assuming so yeah, Antares, if you wanted, you've got Archon Frenzy. Some of these I really don't know what they do. What is Archon Frenzy? They go into a frenzy. Also known as I don't actually know. I've never seen it done, and you know how good Stukov is with his descriptions. Or more to the point, you know how vague Stukov is with his descriptions. I mean, that, as far as I know, is just a flat +7 will for the Braveheart injection, and it is really, really expensive for. Adrenal Mandulas is you start with run and gun active whenever you're injured. Or after you've taken once you've taken a wound, if you're injured, you are it's effectively permanent run and gun, as long as you've taken a whack. But it does cost you will. Adaptation supercompensation is really nice. That's one of the base mod ones, and that is really nice because it's stacking damage. There's damage resistance. That's resistance for attack. Secondary heart's great because if you take legal damage, you remain conscious, but you're bleeding out while conscious. Possibly, I don't know. Possibly there might be some locked behind, like Purifier Autopsy in that, which I'm not aware of. Not Purifier, like Praetorian Autopsy, which I'm not aware of. Hyperactive Pupils is pretty good. Gaining bonus aim after missing a shot. Depth Protection is good, but not necessary. You won't be at height advantage that often. Viper Blood's alright. Or you could just have a, I would actually say deflecting arms is really good, although you do lose mobility. Yeah, you lose a bit of aim and defense. But it's arm-piercing electrical damage, which is pretty fun. It basically gives you a gives you a Dragonborn from D&D's breath weapon. Spend your points then, dude. Lightning breath. There we go. Right. XCOM Commander. XCOM man. Right. Would you like a flat out new rookie where you can either choose what class they have or roll on Commander's Choice, or would you like to claim this character, which is a field support, but this would mean starting at Lieutenant, and this one does actually have Hunter of the Lost, which gives them a bonus to dealing damage against the Lost. So they've started with a positive trait. And then you get to customize, and you don't so you don't have to stick to this. Look, it's up to you. I'll give you a minute to have a think what you would prefer. Right. Okay. So you want male. Uh, I need a first and last name as well. I'll take XCOM man as your call sign. Or you can tell me to randomize them. Randomize first and last name. It's up to you. You said Canada. Do you want it? What voice pack would you like? Would you want? Can't preview 79.
Good to go.
Let's leave it at that for now. Okay, laid back. Use. Do you want me to just randomize first and last name? How you want Rizzo for voice? Oh God. Veet. Yeah.
Dashing.
So many of those aren't Canadian names. Let's go with Owen. There we go. How's that? Owen Quinto. That sounds suitably above them. What race would you like? Would you like him to be a Caucasian, an Asian, what sort of race and skin color would you like? And then let's take that helmet off because you're not getting that. No, you really need to learn to disable those. I know how to disable those, but that as is. Okay, you said you want green and blue. Bear in mind, this is only going to be your base color for your. This is going to be how your power tier looks. It will be different because I use for earlier tiers, but I'll do those at another time. What would you like to stay? Ignore the head for the moment. Would you like to stay using the standard XCOM outfit, the vanilla? Would you prefer Central's outfit? Would you prefer one of the t-shirts? Choice of t-shirt. You don't have to have the spider one. So you're the male Craven Black t-shirts. Would you prefer the XCOM hero suit style? Stench Fury style? Sci-fi bodysuit style, but you don't get to choose your colours because they're not tintable. Tactical Legacy Pack. Covert Ops, and you can choose what t-shirt you have underneath if you want. Like I said, straight vanilla or Anarchy's Children. Covert ops. Okay. So apply that change. Let's go. Right, let's finish the body first. Okay, so let's drop the powered ballistic vest. Let's swap that over to... Where is the satchel? There. Change the thighs over to powered, no hips. Right. What t-shirt would you like? A emissive t-shirt? Like, say, the one with the XCOM logo on it? And you said it's Canadian, isn't it? So I know I have a Canadian. Now, is that blue okay, or would you prefer a darker blue? And you said head you wanted a eye patch. Any particular lower face props you would like? Like, say... And what colour are you happy with the hair, or would you like a different hair colour, different eye colour, a different hairstyle? I have many. I mean, you could go full Stefano hair and not be able to see out of either eye. Hair and the eyes are good. Okay. So how is that? Happy? Saved to the character pool. And I think that t-shirt looks awesome like that, with the combination of colours and then the... So there you go. Awesome. Right, so... Field... combat presence is objectively the best one there. I like Ever Vigilant. And you know what? Field Medic's really good. There you go. You can get out on missions now. And that's saved to the character pool. And what I will do for when I do my next lot of character pool management is I will round it out so his looks consistent across the different armor tiers, ready for next campaign. Okay, 134. I can't quite do that yet. Come on. Yay! I now have superior explosives. Smoke, proximity, plasma, incendiary, gas, flashbang, EMP, acid, Bloodcurse. Yikes. Bloodcurse grenade. Sure. Okay, I currently have those queued up. Do I have anything queued up in reserve? Yes. Speed pieces is nice. Intimidating presence. I'm not too worried about that one. Yay! Gather survivors, cause havoc. That's for making contact. I definitely want to do that. Gather survivors is 21 hours. And this is to delay the documents, delay rounds, and gets me a lieutenant tech specialist and a lieutenant marksman, which will take me over my maximum crew limit. Really not bothered about that one though. Counter sabotage would be nice to do. Let's go hunt this warlock though. Oh, I know somebody. I know people who have used them together, so you should, as far as I'm aware, you should be fine. I personally don't use X skin, so I can't say for certain. But from what I know, you should be alright. Tired, so I can't take him. So I can't go and do that one yet. Cover experimental item. I can negate the ambush. I cannot well, I can negate the capture. I can't negate the ambush. Who could do with going and getting some cheap dodge? Yeah, let's stack up Trickster's dodge, shall we? It depends. How many enemy mods have you got? I mean, I know it's possible to run several hundred of the buggers. Does she have a... She does not have a bond currently. She's also not got anybody close to bonding. Like I said, your biggest issue is going to be making sure that those ones that you do have aren't causing an issue in any way. You know what? I'm going to send Fearless Iron out on this one. Does he have... Minor chance of ambush, moderate soldier wound.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
No, dude, I'm running hard war. I'm running hard. I'm running Praetorians standalone. I'm running Ethereals. I'm running Requiem Legion. I'm running a harder war Fanatics, and I think I'm also running a harder war Advanced Enemies as well. So no. Yeah, Zelfana does make a good point. Too many mods is usually only an issue if you have RAM issues. Your other, I would look at, I would try and keep your total mod size, your mod folder size below half of your RAM. I have 32 gig of RAM. I have about 12 gigs worth of mods. Hey, Queen Gambit, how you doing? I have a wee well, and hey, Berserker Kamikaze, how you doing, dude? Haven't seen you in a little while in this stream, anyway. Nice to see you, dude. But hey, Queen Gambit, I have a little thing I have to admit to. I did admit to it in last stream, but I don't think you're about. I don't know if you co-op the pod or not. Your character. I didn't realise until I checked the memorial that your character had already died. So what I did is I renamed the one you'd claimed. I changed, so she's Lady Gambit Clone Queen. She's rather than Queen Gambit, she's Lady Gambit, and it's Kendra, but spelled Quendra. I hope that's okay. And I swapped and I reversed the colours. I hope that's okay. Yeah, because your original one was actually a gunslinger. And I think she died fairly quickly, if I'm honest. She died fairly early, hence why I forgot. So I hope you're happy with the changes I made to the replacement. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's such a cool. It's not even hair. That is not even hair. That is part of the helmet. So I take it you approve the changes. But yeah, if I go to XCOM screening, well, obviously you've got your normal XCOM screening here for all of the live people. What a lot of people don't know is if you hit tab, you get lost in action, and it'll tell you if they're killed in action, whether they're currently captured, whether they're killed in action. So here we go. She's killed in action and we've recovered her body. She was a gunslinger. She was alive on the Avenger for 120 days and she died as a lieutenant. She was a lieutenant when she died. I can't remember. I think it might have been one where I kept where I got the bodies. Because if it's a sweep mission, the one where you get your ADVENT bodies, I'd have obviously recovered all bodies on there, which means I'll recover your body like that. But yeah, so like I said, I hope you approve of the changes. I think she came out quite well. And yeah, someone, I'll just have a quick look. Oh yeah, yeah, straight up. I mean, being honest, I think your biggest issue might actually be your RAM, because you are running 12 gig, which is a weird number for a start. Normally, you'd either have 8, 16, or 32. As I say, Infirmary Ex Machina already exists. And it has an extra unnecessary step because they revive with all of those. Yeah, 12 does sound like a laptop number to me, but it's not. It's a Ryzen 5 4600G, which is that's the one that's an APU. Oh, you could always download more RAM, dude. Yeah, no. You've got a pre-built booklet. Being honest, I've got a pre-built. Well, it's not. I have a custom build. I spec'd it out myself. I just got someone else to build it for me because I'm lazy. But no, there's nothing wrong with pre-builds, as long as you have a general idea of what it's capable of. Your spec is fine for running XCOM 2. I would say your big, like I said, your big issue, you would struggle to run my mod list. Because, for example, my mod list, if I go and have a look at it, yeah, definitely want more RAM mods, especially seeing as it is an APU, so you are using RAM for your graphics memory as well. Yeah, I would be looking at cosmetics. Is a good easy cut down. As is stuff like maps. Well, most map mods are fine. It's enemy mods. It's going to be your other one. For instance, if I look at my Steam Workshop folder, and bearing in mind I also have some local ones as well. If I look at my Steam Workshop folder, my Steam Workshop folder for XCOM is 14.5 gig. I have more mods than you have RAM. So it would be able to load them all into RAM, so it would crash. So if you're running lots of mods, that's where I think where you're going to be falling down and where you're going to be getting your crashes, if I'm 100% honest. How do you get more RAM? It's easy. You buy it, order it off Amazon, stuff like that. What you need to know is what RAM exactly is you've got. That's going to be DDR4, I would imagine. Yeah, it will be. It's using a Ryzen 5 4600. It's using Ryzen. So that's going to be DDR4. But what you need to know is, yeah, and you were probably pushing it at 400 with 471 mods. Like I said, your biggest. What's one thing that's really nice about the alternate mod launcher is obviously you have the option to sort by size. And I would look at deciding what you want to do cosmetics wise. It's probably actually a good idea to sort of more theme your runs. I mean, my cosmetics collection is relatively small. I only have like 130 something from my cosmetics list. And luckily, a lot of them are cooked, which definitely helps. I'm using a lot of Max's cooked replacements. I think the only cosmetics mod that I'm running that aren't cooked is female clothing pack. Well, is Kex's once female clothing? Well, all of Kex's because I haven't cooked any of them yet. And then my stuff like the one I've just uploaded, the replacement version of Jerry Bullets. Yeah, Max's cook mods are they're definitely the way to go. I must admit, originally I took a little bit of umbrage from him doing it because he didn't ask permission, but he's the ones he needed to ask permission for. It's like Klaus is. Klaus gave open permission anyway, but when he did get permission eventually, so it doesn't matter. But because this is the thing, it's a mark of respect as far as I'm concerned. If you're going to do somebody else's re-release somebody else's mod, you at least try and get permission from them first. I attempted to contact Jerry Bullet for the re-release. I gave him 3 weeks to get back to me, and I was like, he didn't. His Steam account is still showing 0, which means it's been deactivated. He's either been banned or just deleted his account. Unfortunately, there's no way for anybody else to tell. But if he comes back and re-uploads those mods, I will pull this one down. It's a mark of respect thing as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, cosmetic mods, stuff like anything that's heavy on the use of textures and models. If you're using a lot of weapon mods, they're always pretty big. Especially like some of the Star Wars ones, stuff like that. Unless you're doing a specific theme run, that's the sort of thing I would look at cutting down first, and then you're looking at enemy mods. For instance, the Requiem Legion is my 4th biggest mod that I'm running, and that's 490 meg. My biggest mod I'm running is Female Clothing Pack 1.0, which is 948 meg. But if you want something like the Hive, that's over a gig. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Queen Gambit. It's incredibly bad form if you haven't attempted to get permission first, or the original mod maker hasn't put a disclaimer at the bottom saying free to use my assets, like Klaus has. Klaus put, do what you like, I don't care. It's not an issue. It's perfectly fine. He's like, he literally said he doesn't give a shit. So it's fine. Somebody like Hive is massive. Hive cook. I wish we could get Shadow to come back and cook the Hive. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. But stuff like the Hive is a massive mod. It's like a gig and a half. MOTX is also about a gig. Those ones are, if you're running those, you need to you need to be running super light on other mods. With your amount of RAM, I would not want to be using more than 6 gigs worth of mods. and even considering yours is your CPU is an APU. Yeah, and Max has generally recooked a lot of Klaus's, mostly. True primary secondaries is again massive. True primary secondaries is massive. That's another gig. I don't use it. I love the idea of it, and it is. Yeah, that's the issue XCOM Commander's having, Tessa, is he's running it literally. He managed to get it running, and then he tried to use. He went to do a soldier bond, and it crashed on a soldier bond. I've never seen that happen, which is really weird. But it's literally, apparently it was chugging as well. Yeah, it's like I said. I think your biggest issue is the amount of mod. If with the spec of your system, I would be trying no bigger than about 6 gigs worth of mods, if I'm 100% honest. And if you can cut it down to that, if you can run that, you can always add extra once you've got a solid base that works. And that, which is exactly what I did before I upgraded the RAM in this computer. I mean, this computer, when I bought it, had 16 gig in it. The missus bought me for my birthday last year another 16 gig. But yeah, TPS is... it's clunky. I mean, Musashi was a genius. I will not hear a word said otherwise, but it's clunky. It's better than primary secondaries, but I just don't like it. I mean, I like the idea. I just don't find its implementation works for me, and that's why I built the Proficiency Gunslinger the way I built the Proficiency Gunslinger. Its primary weapon is a secondary weapon. I'll show you henchins here from here. He's come out really well. His look works so well in that armor. But if you look at their loadout, it's a claymore. Primary weapon is a claymore. It's not. Well, it is. It works exactly the way as a standard the original Reaper's Claymore does. It's a blank item. It's literally a placeholder, which in this case has the Claymore perk attached to it, and then all of the Claymore boosting perks like Highlands and homing mine and that, then attached to the perk like they do normally. And there I have them pointed at that slot rather than the secondary slot. And then their actual main combat weapon is their pistol. That's a good point, Henshin. And because it's still the standard secondary, yes, they draw it from their hip every time they want to shoot. And it uses the existing animations. And it's fine. But it does have the benefit of the fact that it has unlimited ammo doing it this way. Hey Tech, how you doing, buddy? But the primary secondaries boosts the damage of the pistol. True primary damage, when it's in this primary slot, boosts the damage of the pistol. So it's basically in line with a Nice to see you, dude. Yeah, 99 aim. But he conditioned aim. I love the fact he got improvised explosive as one of his bonus perks. But oh yeah, I deliberately made Colonel really difficult to choose from: untouchable, fanfire, and face off. Yeah, I deliberately made that a really difficult choice because I'm an arsehole. Um, hey, like I said, Tech, I'm an arsehole. Hey, I had a feeling you did the redeem powerful perks there. Yeah, I figured you'd take untouchable. Fanfire's really good though. That's really cool. That's really nice. That paired with ELR and UECP should be really good. Would mission overhaul be the issue? Possibly. Possibly mission overhaul could be the issue. I don't run it. I did and found I had some issues. So mission overhaul, and mission overhaul is not a small mod either, from memory. So yeah, it could easily be mission overhaul causing problems, and I know it has some incompatibilities as well. Yeah, it's only 53 meg. It's fairly small, but mission overhaul core and mission overhaul Mercury, they're fairly small. They're like 80 meg between them, but they do definitely cause. I have definitely known issues to be caused from them. I will also say, obviously you were running additional mission types. I just said you needed to replace it with additional mission types Redux. I dropped the mod entirely. Not because it's a bad mod. It's not. It's a really cool mod. AMTI is a really cool mod. However, it also has issues with modded maps where sometimes you're, well, by sometimes I mean all of the freaking time, you will have that old vanilla issue of objective spawning outside the map if you're running a modded map type. So I don't run it anymore. It's a pity. I really hate that I don't, because it is a really cool mod. But I would rather have the modded maps than a couple of irritating mission types. I mean, I could run a config that removes those mission types, but I took the easy route, to be honest. And this is the other thing. Obviously, with my collection, I have a configs mod. Yeah, the bridge isn't. The problem is the bridge isn't the issue. The issue is it has issues with modded with map mods, not with CI. It works fine with CI, but it doesn't work with map mods. And I love my map mods, especially Eclipse's map mods. They're gorgeous. They're really well done, and I made a choice, and it is one I don't regret. For a start, it means I'm not getting rescue Reaper affiliated operative every 5 minutes and smashing my head against a brick wall. Some more mission types would be really nice. I guess some newer mission types would be really nice. Yeah, that is the issue, Zelfana. Definitely, they need to coordinate a lot better than they do. But this is the thing: it's especially so much of recent modding, especially with the likes of Tedster and Rain, and he's trying to get mods which are trying to make a bridge or something or fix mod compatibility issues. But yeah, map and mission mods, they don't play nicely, and a lot of the time, and I chose the map. Delay dark event, stiletto rounds. Oh, stiletto rounds would be painful. If you're running CI and you want to run additional mission type of Redux, you want to have the bridge. Like I said, if you're not running map mods like Eclipse's map parcels and stuff like that, then you should be okay. But if you're running any map mods at all, that mission is going to break, and it will brick your campaign. So I would make the choice now to save frustration and higher take later. Literally, I'm on campaign 3 of this is Modpocalypse campaign 3 because campaign 2 got bricked because of an issue with that mod. So if you are running map mods, don't run additional mission types Redux because it will cause you pain. And I'm speaking from experience, unfortunately. Praetorian leadership! I get to fight some Praetorians in this mission. Yay! This will probably be the last mission of the night, considering the time. Okay, do I have any volunteers? MockX is fine. Like I said, the only issue with MockX is it's a big mod. But it works. I can guarantee you it works. Winkle, no, you are conditioning at the moment, dude. You've got another 4 days. Yeah, you could do the volunteer. So let's see, get some glorious deaths. Liam wants to go and be the officer for it. Right, and I'm gonna ask the opinion of some of you guys for this actually. For my next campaign, I'm considering using time. Yeah, I used I did Mock as Exalts. They all turn up in their Exalt uniforms. Queen Gambit. Oh God! All of the booms on a mission with the Lost. Oh, yeah, Winkle. I can take Candy Van if you like. I keep forgetting you've got a Spark active as well. And Candy Van should rock this, actually. Because a lost mission with a big fuck off flamethrower. And more booms. Um, yeah, LMR 2.5 is literally a localization mod. That's tiny anyway. How do you put more in your PC? What you need to do is look in your PC, see what you've got in there. Yeah, the easiest answer to Google it. But basically, you need to check what RAM your motherboard will take. So I would check what you've got in there. And then you just buy more sticks and make sure you've got enough slots. You should normally have 4 slots. You should be running DDR4. It's just which thing. It's just the question is if they configured it right in the first place. So Liam, Queen Gambit, XCOM, Winkle. Oh yeah, Winkle. Do you want to? Have you got the points to craft Candy Van some armor? Because I've got plenty of upgrades available. Same for Queen Gambit if you want. Craft light heavy. It would have been craft medium, but craft light heavy will do. Let's see now. Shield generator. Don't need that. Okay, Candy Van now has regenerating shield. Udon mods wouldn't be an issue, right? Depends on the mod. Spark Arsenal, possibly, because again, it's fairly large. Queen Gambit, do you have any points available for doing a armor? Do armor craft for doing armor crafting because you can, and there is plenty. It would be 500 points. Craft medium armor, and I would be looking at doing the psi resistance because you don't have yeah, craft medium armor would give you only 298. Yeah, don't. I was gonna say that's cool. I was gonna say that's cool. I think Winkle's just paid it for you. Yeah. So let's give you Sonic resistance module and a hazmat vest. And oh dear Lord, have mercy, for we are about to have the booms. Yay! Thanks for the gifted sub, Queen Gamer. That's really cool. Much appreciated. Yeah, if you've got 500 points, we could do your... Or you could do... You'd actually probably be better off doing your weapon rather than your armor. Because I haven't got much weapon-wise. So if you want to do craft primary weapon, craft secondary weapon, if you've got the points. And I could upgrade your gun. Right. Would you prefer a normal assault rifle, which would be the pulse rifle in this case, or the Crimson Arm, or a vector rifle? Or indeed, a hunter rifle, which I haven't bought the upgrades for yet. I would probably looking at doing the Crimson Lance. I would probably look at sticking to this standard assault rifle, to be honest. So, okay, so vector rifle, sure. Actually, it's probably a better idea. Right, let's see. So we can do... Let's give... extra ammo. Let's get the focus scope and the suppressor. Weapon name is XCOM Man, so I know whose it is. Are you happy with that colouring, or would you like me to change the colouring to something different? I could go for the deep blue with the CAD pat. How's that? Ah, colour green. Which should actually work better with a CAD pat anyway. There we go. So that's your gun. Right, so... let's give you the drone. Let's take out Henshin, seeing as he's just had upgrades. If Henshin's going, then Henshin's bodyguard, bondmate, needs to go, which crazy. And you can take the superiority loader, tracer rounds. That's a grenade. Just give Henshin the dragon rounds, deplorable turret. Shield generator. So who's going to take the role of secondary healer? Lady Gambit can take the secondary healer.
Sky Ranger deployed. We're in the pipe. 5x5.
We just got word from our friends in the Resistance. Some of their people were pursued by ADVENT forces into an abandoned city not far from here. Apparently their team got separated and now they've lost contact. We only have a rough idea where they might be, so the Resistance is sending one of their soldiers to help in the search. The VIP and our Resistance contact are hunkered down and holding position somewhere.
So tack back up.
Survivors nearby. Once you've secured the targets, move to the designated coordinates for extraction. Keep your heads up out there, people.
Yay, Praetorian Shield Maiden. That's going to make life easier, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen?
I will go. My turn, Raj. I'll comply for now. Let's get on with it already. The all too familiar activity. Guard duty it is. On your order.
Okay, so let's try this run and gun. Homing mine. Lightning hands.
Bing.
Hey Rusty, how you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I just realised just been having like massive chat with Tedster and then like we're on stream, so might as well just come here and
Yeah.
I
Happens
think,
happens that way sometimes.
I think I'm almost done with this proxy and rebalance update thing as well.
Another rebalance update, or have you not?
No, it's the same one that I've been working on for like
Oh, you haven't pushed it yet.
No, I've got issues with the kinetic plating perk.
Ah. XCOM man, look! You've got your first kill.
Which I think you're actually going to have issues with the cloister kinetic plating perk as well.
I'm surprised it's not shown up before now.
The issue comes, basically, you know how the cloister kinetic plating perk doesn't have the empty pips?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because the maximum max shield stat is already full, which actually means that kinetic plating won't actually give you any shield pips.
Well, it gives two.
it won't, because it's got nothing to charge. It's got nothing to actually refill.
You're gonna have to make it increase the maximum shield as well, right?
Yeah.
It does.
It
This is
runs
the thing.
into an issue where, like, if you've just got the kinetic plating perk, works fine. If you've got the kinetic plating perk but have shield hit points from some other source, like the Proxian's inbuilt shield, or you've done a shield boost charge, or you're wearing a vest that gives you ablative, then that vest already fills like the spot that the kinetic plating would have filled. So the plating actually gives you nothing.
Which is weird because I know it works far. It works exactly as intended on the.
Proxy initial? Because
I was gonna say it works exactly as intended on the whatchamacallit, combat engineer.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you it doesn't. Under certain circumstances, it will break.
And I understand what you're saying, but the way it's, I'm saying the way it's set up, the config with the overload, etc., being turned off on the combat version the combat engineer is running, that's why it's not breaking.
That's possible.
Or rather, that's why I haven't seen it break, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the issue is you maybe haven't seen it break, so you're confirmation bias that it isn't broken.
Because I remember it did.
sounds a fine game. My game doesn't crash.
Because I remember it was. Because I remember when we were making it, it kept breaking itself.
Yeah.
Because it kept resetting. Because it kept resetting the shield to 0.
Yeah, that was because we were using the standard chosen kinetic plating, which does reset the shields to 0.
Yeah, which
Circumventing.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, that was a pretty big area.
No, you've got to factor in the delay. You'll see what my Jesus Christ was doing in a second.
Something got exploded, I think. Someone did.
Crazy got one hit in to bleed out.
Yeah, I saw
Wow.
that. Yeah, I just had to redo that mission stuff I've been working on all weekend again because I thought I had it working. I gave it to 0, and it turns out there was a completely unrelated thing that was broken about it that I didn't catch, which I fixed again and pushed. Because the way I was doing the Kismet stuff, it was like spawning boxes, making them like as objectives that you could actually interact with them. But then my Kismet code was not it didn't put the loot in them or mark them with the objective icon, but you could still like grab them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm glad I've never delved into actually making mission stuff because I think it would drive me insane.
Yeah. It turns out there was just, all along, there was a Highlander hook that did what I wanted. That was added by Peter like 5 years ago. For basically the same reason, but for a different mission type.
Yeah.
So, I just redid, I got to scrap all the custom Kismet stuff I did other than expanding it to support more crates.
Isn't that a nice feeling?
Yeah.
When you spend ages doing something and then someone comes along and goes, hey, why don't you just use this that does it all for you?
I mean, I actually found the thing myself.
Nice.
So, I'm glad it was there, but I just started poking like, oh,
Send
what's
you,
variable
it's
when
not gonna
I
work.
need to make my sitrep edit the thing directly, so I started looking in the code where it's used in store. I'm like, wait, there's a CHL event here. that works. Okay, my updated code. Do I need to make a
Also,
copy so everyone dumps the encounter lists now?
Fault Wolf redeemed a hydrate there, so I'm gonna. Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
Yeah, thanks for reminding, dude.
Water is good.
Yay!
Target down.
Come on.
Now I need a
Coin flip. Missed.
Yes, waste your efforts on the
Target's
road.
still
Oh, the spoilers. Forgot how much Discord spoils us. It's not too bad of a play. We're about 2 seconds or so at the moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a couple of seconds. Give me a second.
Where's the BC
Need
when
to,
I need a random AI generated
Stabilize crazy before he dies and bleeds out, dude.
Yeah. XCOM man, I've just sent you a link on Discord. I'll give you an idea. Exactly what it will look like will depend on the brand you're using. Oh! Bloody bleed out.
Fixing slot. Oh. Or bleed out. So easy to remove.
At least they're bleeding out.
Yeah, at least it's going to bleed out, not...
Taking fire.
They're trying to flank us.
So yeah, this proxy and connect plating issue is also tied into the constantly evolving shields, which is another thing that I don't think you're going to be able to see in cloister connect plating because you don't have the empty pips. So you see it constantly expanding into new pips.
Oh, is it the... you say the constantly evolving shield, you mean the regen?
Yeah.
That would make sense why I haven't seen it, if it's linked to the regen.
Yeah. And you got mean bot, dude.
Yay!
Also, XCOM Commander, depending on your motherboard, yes, you can easily upgrade your RAM.
Yeah, you just if you've got 2 empty slots, you just need to buy more and slot it in. What you need to...
Make sure it matches what you've currently got, though.
I was going to say, check what you've...
Same.
check what you've currently got. And then we'll see. Right. So that's the
Or you upgrade your previous.
Oh, I was going to say, upgrade it all at once is the other option, yeah. Right, this is going to... punch is going to break the shield.
And yeah, as Alfana just pointed out there, even if you know what you're doing and get matching RAM, you can run into problems. I found normally updating my RAM sticks, it's normally better to just buy and replace 2-channel.
Yeah.
I went from 8 gigabytes of RAM to 32, and just replace those 4s with 16s.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Whereas
The difference is astounding. Like,
Also depends if you've got an SSD or a spinning disk.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fair. I was a fairly unique case with my upgrades because I knew exactly what was in there. I could upgrade really easily
It is clear.
because I literally just had check what my list said.
As you've been playing, actually, Cloister, have you run into any problems with Gotcha again lying to you at all? Normally around Overwatch shots.
What do you mean lying? What? Lying
Like,
with.
Fake
not telling you
indicators.
when you're
Or...
going to be Overwatch, basically.
If I have, I haven't noticed if that makes sense.
Fair enough, yeah.
Zero did run into some pods activating when it said it wasn't going to activate.
Right.
I think that's the only thing I've seen so far right now.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like a thing. It's like if you're like one tile off or something.
Yeah.
Counts aren't perfect.
It's very possibly going to be a calculate by one error from me. I don't know where it is. Like,
Yeah.
did you stabilize crazy yet? I didn't see.
No, I haven't gotten over to stabilizing crazy yet. He's slightly out of range of this one as well, but I've got one more turn to stabilize crazy, so it could be worse.
I need.
Oh, you've got a GTX in there as well. Impossible to tell from that angle. I'm afraid, dude. What I need to see the side, effectively see the side of the RAM. Actually, what I'm going to tell you is the single easiest way to tell. He says, trying to find the program I want to where is it? There we are. Right, I've sent you a little right, I've sent you an exe file. It's for a program called CPU-Z, which all gives you access to a what it does is it will check and tell you exactly what is in your system, as long as it's able to read it, which for RAM and that it should do. Oh, thank Christ I can do this. Got a Scorp bot, which means I get the resus.
Nice.
Which means once I've stabilised...
Yeah, isn't it like this turn that you've got to stabilise him?
Yeah, but what's nice is once I've stabilised him,
you can resuscitate him.
I can resus him with Scorpibot. Because best thing Reshi ever did, didn't put a range on the resus.
Yeah, you see, I'd be changing that. That's way overpowered.
It is massively, massively overpowered.
Maybe 2 tiles from that visual, it's like a explosion around the person, but does it give him health as well?
Yeah.
Nice perk.
Yeah. It's an awesome perk. Like I said, it's just perhaps a touch overpowered.
This might sting.
Right. So he's. Removes the shielded.
It's not that wrong. I don't even think that the spell checker managed to figure out what I was trying to write and just went, this is the closest approximation to that word.
Yeah, and XCOM Commander, give me 1 second. I will also send you a invite to my personal Discord. That's a point everybody who isn't part of the Mr. Cloister and Friends Discord, if you wish to be, it is open. There is a link in the about section on the website on my channel. Can't believe Canyon missed. Twice.
The one where their top middle Queen Gambit is quick soldier info, and it has issues with certain mods.
Yeah, which is why I prefer Rusty's one.
Yeah,
see.
which is why we dumbed it down a little bit to the select soldier icons on the left. I mean, the issues aren't too bad, but you'll run into them on any Avenger Defense style mission. You'll get camera lockups.
Yeah.
Which you can fix by turning off the in-game screenshot headshots thing, but then that's like half the point of using quick soldier info gone in the first place. Like,
Yeah. It's just so much cleaner using soldier icons.
yeah. And the nice thing is a cloister will demonstrate in a second or two. Even if you hover over with soldier icons, you still get the face picture, but it's the same one that's used in the backgrounds. Only for people that are in the backgrounds.
Yeah.
If you've got it set up.
If they've already got a picture taken.
Yeah, if they've already got a pitch taken, like Sapper there, Miss Mr. Wizard.
Yeah.
And I did it that way basically because using the photo booth camera to take a picture inside tactical is a little bit of a game breaking kind of thing. Like, it doesn't like using. Yeah, the game doesn't like doing that.
Yeah. Oh, first time you've seen it, Rusty. One of
Really?
the
An Ivory bot.
Ivory Bot. Yeah, I'm running the test version. Ivory Bot,
Nice.
who has
Shredder gun, pistol, and is that Killzone with a pistol?
pistol kill zone.
Did you make that yourself?
I did.
Does it work?
Yes.
Nice.
He can't hit shit, but it works.
Yeah, I noticed she's aim there. All the mean bots have that aim though, don't they?
All the main bots have 69 aim for a reason. And you know what it is as well as I do. But yeah.
Because it's a nice aim.
Yes, it's a very nice aim. But yeah. Shredder gun, obviously. But yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm surprised, to be fair, that you just gave him the bog standard shredder gun and not the Shredstorm cannon.
Yeah, I arguably could have done.
Admittedly, I think it's more balanced giving them the lower tier version than the higher, but
Well, that was the idea. The whole point is everything is they're supposed to have mag tier weaponry.
I literally just read bandage throw as bondage throw.
Filth.
Yeah, I was like, what skill is that? And then I was like, oh, it's bandage throw, and you know, my eyes need readjusting.
How has my target got VOP got less health when I haven't been activated, so they shouldn't be targetable?
Has he been on fire? Considering there's a fire over there. Probably from a missed shot.
Possibly.
Might have destroyed the floor. He might have fallen.
That would probably be the correct
Especially
answer.
if it's 2 missing health, then that's probably full damage.
Yeah, that's a good point. It is probably full damage.
Should I double check that for you?
I'm going to set that to Overwatch. Oh, yeah. Improvise explosive. Love that perk so much. Let's get crazy into something approaching cover.
Not a problem. Ready to go.
I definitely think that the misclick protection setting is at the sweet spot.
Yeah, it is. It works so well.
Like, it's enough that you don't accidentally click whilst you're mousing around, but also low enough that it doesn't, interfere when you've decided where you want to go.
Yeah.
This unit doesn't really crouch, you know?
Oh, whiff.
Just off the mark.
Crafted, I'll give it that.
Yeah, looking and positioning. Oh, bye bye. Bye bye, Scorpy Bot.
Not actually working.
I could use a quieter spot.
Well, at least they should now, in theory, be leaving this guy alone. As you can see,
Up the
pistol kill zone does work. You just missed.
Yeah. And is that like a full copy of the Killzone perk, or did you do anything fancy with it?
It's a full copy of the Killzone perk, except for having its ammo requirement removed and pointing it so that it defaults to pointing to the secondary weapon slot.
Which would be a thing. Deacon's bot, I take it, has a pistol in the secondary slot.
Yep,
What did you put in the primary?
doesn't
No primary weapon.
doesn't have one, doesn't need one, because if you set them to be a soldier false, it completely ignores that slot if there's nothing in it.
Huh.
Same as Tesla bot has the Templar sidearm.
Yeah.
okay, even this method isn't actually removing them.
You just end up getting the obvious visual jank of I'm not holding a rifle.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm for something that's as memey as the meme bots are anyway, I'm perfectly happy to have a tiny little bit of visual jank.
Yeah, hi XCOM Commander. I am Rusty Dios.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry for non-introductions. I just jumped into the chat.
Yeah.
But we
And
also have with us
Tessa
Tessa,
is-
who's the current lead dev of Long War of the Chosen, whilst playing this CI campaign.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I was going to say, you will, especially if you frequent the stream, you will hear talk of the meme Discord, which is the Modpocalypse Ex Machina Evolution Discord. I'm the server owner. I'm the Discord owner. Rusty is one of the admins. Tedster, Deacon Ivory.
Anyone that's a member,
Anybody that's a member is a member of the management. Either a moderator, an admin, or, like I said, with me being the server owner.
Yeah, and if you frequent this channel, you'll find that we have quite a fair few modders either drop into the chat, voice chat, or actually drop into the text chat, like Reshi.
Like Reshi, yeah.
Zelfano was here just a couple of seconds ago.
Yeah.
Another really good XCOM modder.
Yeah. It's one of the things I like to think is unique about my streams is it's a very easy way for the public to see modders, because well, we might say drop into say like Depot or Logicals or something like that stream and you'll get a little bit.
But
It's because the community is the way it is. It's very different having it in this kind of environment, and I can't believe I messed that up.
And if we can pull him away from Project Zomboid, occasionally we get the glorious Kex drop in.
Yeah, occasionally. Yeah, but it's actually being able to pull him away from Project Zomboid is the problem at the moment.
Would you believe he showed me his numbers? His playtime for Project Zomboid is catching up to his 6,000 hours of XCOM playtime.
Really?
Yes, the guy has been completely absorbed and addicted to that game.
Actually, you know what? It's Kex. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, blood curse grenade!
Yeah, leaving a nice curse cloud effect that you'll be able to now see with Gotcha again.
Yay!
Found something. Live the numbers.
Superior focus
Why is this
PCS.
not working? Even with that script snippet, it still isn't working.
Sure thing.
I wrote a command
hold
that
on.
dump solve the encounter lists to the log, and the entries are still there.
But also Queen Gambit, who is a newer modder as well.
Is it possible because they're all from the config that you need to do a static save config of the encounter list somehow?
Does it actually load them from con? I don't know. Maybe.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I guess I need to ask, or I need to look at encounter list replacer and how that works.
Yeah.
From
Which I still think that filtering out non-existent templates should be a thing of the encounter list replacer. Like,
Yeah. I mean, it should be a thing in the base game, but
yeah,
well, the base game didn't really need it, did it? Like,
yeah, true.
if you look at it from Firaxis' point of view, why do they need to do none checks on their templates when their templates exist? It's their game; they're going to exist.
resisting the panic. And XCOM Commander, if you fire up your PC, download CPU-Z to it. When you run it, it has several tabs on it. One of which is the memory, and it will tell you the type of memory you've got. Or specifically, it will tell you whether it's what DDR version it is, how much, what channel it is, whether it's single or dual channel, which is a configuration. It's where they are in the slots. You should have, from the screenshots you sent me, you are in dual channel mode. It is in dual channel mode. It has been set up correctly. And what their frequency is, and it's the frequency and the type is what's important, not necessarily the model number.
Yeah, you need to get a RAM that has matching frequency and matching type. You can have ones that don't have the same frequency, but your computer will actually suffer worse than if you just hadn't put in the same frequency.
Yeah, because what happens is it will go.
Can't
It will.
find
It,
memory sticks correctly.
yeah. Well, it will. It will run. It will run at the slower speed.
Yeah, it'll run your faster speed RAM at the slower speed RAM.
Which is far from ideal.
Maybe it needs to run last out of.
No, that shouldn't matter.
Yeah,
Because it should just be running like on post temp.
It actually straight up deletes the old list and then builds a new one from scratch.
Yeah.
So
Whereas you're just removing lines.
Hello.
Hey,
Antares.
it was Antares. I thought it was.
That was a high chance of quitting there.
Completely got interrupted there. I've lost my train of thought, Tedster. Sorry, I had a thing, and it's gone.
Sorry?
Now,
Didn't realize
trying
you
to make
talking.
a big list, or...
Let's see. Justice. Hey, Crazy's gonna get promoted.
Tedster, in your encounter list
Yeah,
report thing, the first image there,
yeah.
are you running through the same thing, like getting the mission spawn, getting the mission manager, getting the spawn distribution lists? Oh, okay.
Yes, that's the command I wrote. So, just there, it just
Yay,
grabs
Deaconbot
the
gets
mission
killed.
manager and then for each is over the entire thing. Of course, that giant mess of a log statement, but yeah.
Oh no, you don't. I don't need the read. You've sent me the readme. I don't need the readme. If you run the executable,
Yeah, you have to run the program.
yeah, you run the program, and it will come up with a little a little box window, and it has different tabs on it. If you give me a second, I will point a window to this, and I will show you what I mean. Should come up.
The only other thing I'm thinking, Tedster, is are you removing the entire?
Yeah, run it as administrator.
I mean, I'm trying to remove the array entry, right?
Yeah. Well, the only thing that I'm thinking is removing the non-existent entry. Is that just going to create the same issue because now you have an entry that's empty instead of?
I mean, if you completely remove the array item, like, shouldn't that be?
Yeah, it
I
should
can't just use remove item, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you can see my the window I have for CPUs out there, you've got CPU. Don't have to worry about cache. CPU will just tell you what CPU you run, which you know already. If you look at mainboard, it will tell you what mainboard you've got. That is important because
What board you have will tell you what RAM sticks you can use.
Maximum. Yeah, maximum. Then you've got memory, and this is where you've got your type, your size, and your frequency. Your frequency is half, because it's dual data rate. That's what DDR means. RAM. then your frequency is that displays here is half of the actual frequency of the RAM. So mine says 1596, which is 1600 megahertz, which with DDR means it's 3200 megahertz RAM. And when you buy it, when I buy it, it says 3200 megahertz. What's at 82%? Oh, you're getting the very. But what do you want to do? If you go across to SPD, it will tell you in what memory you have in each slot. And why is this showing I've got 266? I haven't got 266 in there. I've got 3200 in there. It's timings table. The XMP 3200 timings table is the important one. It doesn't quite read it right because it's having to run the XMP profile. But it says this bit is the important bit here. But it will tell you. It'll tell you who the manufacturer is.
Yeah, it's a really cool little program for dissecting the insides of your computer.
It's as for if you go to mainboard, it will tell you what you have. You can
Google.
And then Google it. Yeah, go to mainboard. It'll tell you what manufacturer model your motherboard is. Google that, and then you'll be able to find the specs, which will tell you what you can put in it.
Yeah. Also, very nice PC, Cloister.
Yeah, I know. It cost me enough. As I say, it really was not a cheap PC.
Yeah, as Zalfana just said there, your RAM capacity is probably not going to be the limiting factor. The limiting factor will be
What is actually currently in there.
Yeah, what's currently in there for buying 2 more sticks to improve. And you may actually just find that buying 2 complete replacement sticks instead might actually be cheaper than or buying 4 replacement sticks might actually be cheaper than just buying 2 matched replacement sticks. It's weird.
Yeah.
We've still got CPU Z up, by the way, Cloister.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah. You went down a rabbit hole. Yes, you did. Yes, you definitely went down a rabbit hole.
We still got CPU Z up. There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, this is an XCOM and tech support channel.
Just wait until you start getting, RGB light RAM sticks.
Don't.
I got a mate of mine who sent me pictures of his new computer build with all of these RGB lights. I'm just like, dude, they're not needed. Like, really not needed. Why the fuck have you got a water cooler? Like, you do not need a water cooler for your build of PC. He was just like, oh, it looks cool, it looks awesome. I'm like, yeah, and where do you put it? And he was like, well, in this cupboard under my desk, under here. And I'm just like, he's done all this stuff to his PC, and then he puts it in a cupboard, like closed cupboard underneath his computer desk. And I'm just like, what is the point in having RGB light fans and water cooler if you then go and put it in a cupboard?
Well, that, and he's put it in a cupboard, so
0 airflow, which is, I think, why he got the water cooler in the first place, because he wouldn't listen to me the fact that his fans wouldn't be getting any airflow into his PC.
So what you're telling me then, in the nicest possible ways, he's an idiot.
I did not say that about one of the longest friends I've had since primary school. Elementary school for the Americans in the chat.
You are, however, not disagreeing with me. Hey, I look at it this way. People know what they know. As long as they know to take advice on what they don't know, then it's fine.
Yeah.
Graphics in the so where you do your GPU. You actually have two GPUs. You've got your built-in one on your APU because you're running an APU, which is a CPU that's got a GPU as part of it. And you also have a GTX, GeForce GTX in there. Can't tell what type of GTX it is, although, again, CPUZ will tell you that. If you click on graphics. I mean, I've got a Radeon 5700 XT now.
The only other thing that gets me with RGB stuff in your computer case is it's just pointless waste of power. Like, I know it's a trickle flow from the power supply, but it's still just a pointless waste of power.
You could just say pointless waste, really, if you're being honest.
Yeah.
Moving to position.
Also, comically was watching someone the other day who had the camera on their PC showing all the light stuff, and they had a command in the chat. And you click the command, took you to a link on their Discord, and showed you that the PC that was on the side with all the fancy lights and all the water pipes and everything was not the PC that they use for streaming with, playing with, or doing anything with. It's literally there to look nice so that people stop harassing them about getting RGB lights in their PC.
See,
And I just read through the whole kind of topic thing and was just like, yeah, okay, I see that, yeah.
oh, we have a lost swarm. Yay. Yeah, I built my PC to function outside of well, my PC functions in a very specific way. As little RGB as possible, so when the missus is watching TV next to me, she doesn't get annoyed by the flashing lights.
Yeah.
Of course, I countered this by then buying a Corsair Strafe Mark II keyboard, which is as RGB as you can get.
Yeah, I will admit my keyboard is RGB with purple backlight, just because, like, I think actually having a keyboard and mouse with lights on them when you're sitting in a dark room actually makes sense.
Make sure you get our contacts to the evac point.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
I think like half the stuff I have on my computer like is RGB, but just because it came with it and not because like I intentionally sought out RGB stuff. So I just leave it set to red anyways.
I have mine set to purple because I'm nothing if because I'm not. So I've doubled down on the psionic thing with the purple, and you've just gone full edgelord.
Yeah. How can you have red, dude? Like, does it not look like the whole keyboard's on fire when you look down?
I'm not talking about the keyboard. I'm talking about the computer. My keyboard I'd have like a blue-green like hue.
So like a turquoise type hue.
I mean, it's like a gradient. It goes from blue on one side to green on the other.
Oh, that'd be quite nice.
There are still others in the area.
Wow, she missed from there.
Wow. And then damaged it with stock damage anyway.
Yeah.
Well, how
And yeah, I'd agree with Salfana there. Building your own PC, much, much better than anything that you could buy in any shop.
I mean,
And normally about, £500 to £600 cheaper as well.
see, I went a little bit lazy. I will fully admit I went a wee bit lazy.
I went a bit lazy on mine. My case, motherboard, and power supply were a built-in deal, but everything else was, ordered after the fact and installed by me.
See, I went incredibly lazy. I spec'd mine out, rang up the company I was buying all the bits from, which for those in the UK is Scan. I know they build PCs because I had a previous PC built by them, and I rang them up, and I forgot those things had lightning reflexes. Hey, that one
What,
didn't.
scan have lightning reflexes?
No, bloody. But yeah, I rang Scan and said, "This is a spec I want. This is the deal I want on it. Can you do it? And I need it by this date." 5 minutes later, I got a call back saying it'll be ready on this date, which was actually even earlier.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, there's some really good companies out there as well that if you call them up, if you're buying all the parts from them as well, they don't mind building the computer together for you.
Oh,
If it's the actual, physical building, connecting plugs, etc., that you think you're going to have issues with.
And yeah, I mean, since then I've put more RAM in it. I've put a few more case fans into it because I replaced all of the base case fans with Noctuas.
Yeah.
Because A, I don't care about looks so much, and B, those things are great. Performance-wise, those things are great.
I love the fans in my PC. They sound like a mini jet engine whenever you start it up, but they're silent afterwards, and it's, yeah.
Yeah.
They have this initial kind of ramp up to max for a minute, and it's what the fuck? And it's just the fans. And they're literally just blowing, etc.
Stuff actually boots up.
Yeah, and then they settle down into this into their steady, speed, which is just this silent. They're just absolutely silent. When I first got the computer built up and was checking it all over and stuff, I actually had to look at the fan in the case and be like, "Are you actually turning?" Because, yeah.
Yeah, I added. Thing is, they pulled some of the original case fans out because I've got a Corsair case, and I ordered a bunch of Noctua case fans because I've got my CPU cooler is a Noctua as well because I'm completely and utterly unoriginal when it comes to stuff like that, and I very rarely am I tied to brands, but when it comes to PC, oh yeah, literally up until my last mouse died, my previous mouse died, or developed a double click bug. I was an apps. It was if I could get it if I could get it from Corsair, I got it from Corsair. I've got a Corsair case, Corsair RAM. I have one Corsair fan in there now, case fan in there now because I've replaced those with Noctuas because they were the best. I've got Corsair keyboard, Corsair headset, and it's about my third Corsair headset. It's the first one I have that wasn't. Well, I got the wired version of the one that I used to have as wireless.
Yeah, I do find it quite funny. My mouse and keyboard are both wireless. apparently, but they're always constantly plugged in because it's constantly in use, and the battery power was shit. So
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, I've got a wireless mouse that's constantly plugged in. Yeah.
I used to have a wireless Corsair mouse. Battery died on it, so I got a different Corsair mouse that was wired. And it did have a double click bug. So I took it back, and they didn't have the same one as I had. So I looked at what their equivalent cost was, and I got a Logitech G502. Such a great mouse.
So yeah, Tedster, that PC there, that's very similar to like what my mate had, and then he's put a case on it and then shoved it in a cupboard. It's like, what's the point? What's the point?
Yeah, well, I leave it out on my desk here.
I've had my fill.
Oh, okay. What did I do wrong here?
Right. Commander, take a run CPU Z. Take a screenshot of the memory bit, like I showed you, and I will, and also the mainboard bit, and I'll see what I can find for you. Because this is.
Yeah, that's quite a nice mouse, Gambit.
Let's have a look.
And I agree with Zelfire as well. People quite often underestimate a good case fan.
Yeah, definitely.
They just underestimate like getting good air quality around the PC. Full stop. Like as mentioned.
Oh, you got that's a Rocket Vulcan. I used to have a Rocket.
Yeah, it is.
I used to have a I used to have a Rocket. Let's have a look at the mouse. Oh, it's a That's a Razer Adder, isn't it?
No, it's a Steel. I used to use it. It's a Steel Series
No.
Rival 5, but yeah, I used to use Razer Death Adders for a while.
No, the Queen Gambit's one.
Oh.
I know it's a Razer one. I can tell from there. I'm fairly sure it's an Adder.
Yeah, it's either a Death Adder or I don't know. A lot of them look pretty similar. It's pretty clean look. They're nice. What is the tubing? Yeah, Swift Tech 1/2 inch. Yeah, it was some Swift Tech kit with one radiator block. The original pump died, and then I had bought another radiator and the GPU block as well. But yeah, it's just clear tubing with white liquid in it. White coolant.
See, that's the mouse I've got. And that's the keyboard I've got. That the G502 sucked. Thing is, it's so light. It's a really nice mouse. It's so light. And headset. Headset I've got is chunky. It's actually an old. This is the newer version of. No, it isn't. It is the same one. This is the headset I've got. Which is the Void RGB Elite. I used to have the Void RGB wireless. Is it the Elite I've got, or is it the Pro I've got? Might be the Void RGB Pro that I've got rather than the Elite. Oh no, it's the Void RGB, the Void Elite. I used to have the Void RGB Pro wireless, and it got really freaking heavy after extended use because obviously it had the wireless batteries in the headset, and I had to replace them once, and I had to replace one of the drivers in one of the earpieces because it developed to crackle. So I literally found what ones were used in it, and I ordered replacements off of AliExpress, and literally got the soldering iron out. Yeah, I've just got them. So you're running 3200. Oh, I have. It's an Asus Tech computer. It's an Asus G10DK. Okay, give me a second. Oh, it's a Rock Strix pre-built. That makes perfect sense.
Oh, it's a laptop.
Mm,
Guessing it's a laptop?
no, it's not. It's a pre-build. Yeah, no,
So they have a model number at least?
Yeah, G10DK is the model number. So no, it's a pre-built Asus ROG Strix. You can put up to 64 gigs worth of RAM in it, apparently, but it only comes with 12.
Ew, yeah. Well, it looks like they let you, like, customize it. Okay, it's 5700G, B550, so... DDR4 UDIM, what is...
It's the one he's got in there is actually a 4600G. He's got an older model than the one that.
The older one. Okay.
But yeah, but you should easily be able to. But it's running DDR4. He's running DDR4 3200 in there at the moment. Excellent. If you could go to CPU-Z, if they're the next to memory, there's an option called SPD. If you can, and it'll tell you what's in each slot. If you've got memory slot selection and slot 1, 2, 3, 4, if you can take a screenshot of what's in each slot, I'll be able to narrow it down a bit better for you. So let's get Henshin out.
I'm coming.
And it's only Liam left to get out. The officer goes last. Save the tactical backup. Yeah, that's my current headset. If I had my webcam on, which I can't because the cats decided to knock it down the back of the desk, and I haven't retrieved it yet, you would actually see me with my headset on.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Okay, Operation Unchained Fear. 6 wounded, 1 killed was a meme bot, so 2 kills for XCOM Man. 7 kills for Liam. Yeah, he's not surprising at all. 5 kills for Lady Gambit. 1 kill for Candyvan. 7 an MVP for Henshin. 5 kills for crazy. 1 for one of the new randoms, and 1 for the other new random. Awesome. Oh, you got SK Hynix RAM. That's fine. Nothing in slot 3, nothing in slot 1. So until 4. So yeah, it is set up dual channel like it should be. Right. I've got your part. The important thing there was your part number, which I have found. You're in the come on, are you in the US, I assume?
Yeah. I mean, this is probably one of the things I like.
Oh, Canada.
The fact that I live 90% of my life alone, I don't need a headset because I don't care if anyone else can hear my computer in my house because there is nobody else here.
Do Canadians use the same change region?
But it's also finding a bunch of entries that are just named none and removing them from various lists. I guess it's like entries that don't have a unit, or it's like a bugged entry in the list.
HMA 851U. $60JR. $6N.
I'll be going AFK for a second, guys.
Okay, dude.
Yeah, what is...
I don't think you're going to be able to match it completely, unfortunately. because SK Hynix is a pain in the ass to get. That's literally OEM, which is a
I
bit.
just replace all of it.
I would be inclined to replace all of it.
Then you don't need to worry about matching stuff.
Yeah, but at least we know what speed and stuff you're looking at. I would just have a look. Let's see. You're right for clearance. That's fine. Um, you said it was a Ryzen you've got in there, wasn't it? 50. Yes, it is. It's a 3600. Do you want the 30? I mean, this I've sent you a link for on that's on Amazon's at sea. That's what I would replace it with personally. It's the same RAM that I've got. It's the Corsair Vengeance LPX, which will work in your system absolutely fine, from what I can see. I don't know what your like price wise, what you like budget wise, because it's not cheap, unfortunately. Not the cheapest, unfortunately, but that's where my recommendation would be. Please got promo. Combat presence, yes. Ooh, he gets whiplash finally. Yay. No, that's yeah, fear of breaking containment is a pain. It probably does, but I'm in the UK. I'm not familiar with Best Buy at all. They might, but the beauty of being able to find it on Amazon is you can see what that says and take that as an example of what to look for. I mean, with the rest of your machine going up to 32 gig of RAM, it'll help. I'm not sure what the 4600G is like as a card, because you've got the external graphics card, the extra graphics card in there as well. You're not running off your base graphics card because you've got the GeForce GTX in there. Although it's impossible, I can't tell which type it is, but the thing is with building a PC is you've got to factor in bottlenecks. You will always have a performance bottleneck. So you will always have something that is bottlenecking your performance. Now, a good performance bottleneck is anything under 10%. For example, my machine, I have a CPU to GPU to RAM bottleneck. A CPU to GPU bottleneck of 4%. Literally, I could not get it any better when I spec'd my machine out. I have put extra RAM in because I originally started with 16, gone up to 32, and I have seen my performance increase by about 3 or 4%. Putting the extra RAM in, it's helped, but it's especially with mod heavy lists, but it's not been the second coming of Jesus, if that makes sense. It's not been, crazy performance increase. It's been, percentage gains. With the rest of the spec of your machine, upgrading the RAM will help, but it won't turn a Skoda into a Ferrari. I think it's probably the easiest, the best way I can describe the difference. You'd be going from a Skoda to a better Skoda. You would be going from Skoda to a Ferrari. So, considering the cost of RAM, because RAM is still not very, especially over where you are, the RAM is still not very cheap. Consider your budget, is all I'm going to say. One thing I will suggest, and I know a tiny bit of the market in Canada because I watch LTT. In fact, I would watch Linus Tech Tips for stuff like this. Literally, do Google Linus Tech Tip RAMs and they will go through. You will find a lot of very important, very, very interesting information. Linus gets a load of crap about how much of a sellout he is, and he is. But when you're looking for stuff like that, it is very, very beginner friendly. If you didn't get the extra RAM, like I said, I wouldn't go over 6 gigs worth of mods. Getting the extra RAM, like I said, I would look at running less mods, about half. Here, which 6 gig? Well, that's up to you. What 6 gig you want? But I would, your total size of your workshop folder, I would not take that above half of what your RAM is, personally, because you will also start impacting performance. That's my personal recommendation. And I would use that as a basis, and then if you want to push it a bit more, you can push it a bit more. I mean, you could probably go to about 8 gigs worth of mods rather than 6. But it also depends what that GPU you've got in there is. If you've still got CPUs that are open, if you go to the GPU tab, send me a screenshot of that, and I'll have a look, and I'll see. It'll tell me what GPU you got. But yeah, it's the problem with modded runs is finding your balance. Not just in performance, in actual gameplay balance, in what will work, what fits for the theme of the particular run you want to run. So I can't tell you what mods. I could tell you what I would use as a basis, but then your workshop folder is 48 gig. How much RAM have you got so far? Now you're going to tell me you've only got 16 gig, aren't you? Or are you going to tell me you've got 64? Because that would make sense. 32. Yeah, but like you said, you're not running all of them. And some will... Size isn't... A mod size isn't its biggest indicator of the impact it will have on performance. Because a lot of the code heavy ones are the small ones. The ones with the size are the ones with the cosmetic assets, the ones with the cosmetics, enemy mods, weapon mods, voice packs. Yeah, cosmetics. Yeah. Oh no, I fully understand. I've got several mods. I have the workshop version downloaded, and I have my local version, my local dev version, and I literally have them side by side for comparison. Memebots being a prime example at the moment. So, but yeah, as a general rule, especially, your big performance hits are going to be cosmetics and weapon mods and stuff like that as well, especially because all of the extra animations and stuff. Send me the GPU. Let's have a look. See. Oh, you got 1660 Super in there. That's not bad at all. That's not the spec of that machine. If for the rest of the spec of that machine that I've seen, I don't know, 1660 Super in there. That's not bad. That's not bad. Now there is a website called PC Builds, and I'm going to link this in for you guys so you can have a laugh with this if you want. And this is actually one of the ones that I used to X skin and ghost templates count as cosmetics in this context. that is the PCBuilds.com's bottleneck calculator, and you can either do a more intense version or just a base overview. Being on base overview, I mean, I've got Ryzen 5 3600X. I've got a 5700 Radeon 5600 XT, 8 gig. I run at 1440p. And for graphic card intense tasks, the calculator, they've actually updated this calculator to brand new, and it's actually reading my configuration bottleneck now as 0. Like I said, I could not get any closer. And then sent me another image. Vengeance LPX Fake 2 gig. Right. I'm gonna tell you where it gets awkward with Corsair. Vengeance LPX Fake 2. That is the RAM I've got. I'm going to tell you where it gets awkward. There are 2 versions of this RAM. They look identical. They have an ever so slightly different part number because one of it is built for Intel systems and one of it is built for AMD systems. Yeah, it was a massive pain in the ass. And I cannot tell easily at a glance which version that is that you've seen, because I think you've cut off the CM32GK. No, that is the Intel version. Well, it's telling you 0 bottleneck. If you change it to a processor intent, that I said the GPU intent. If I change it to the processor intensive, it tells me I have a 28.9% bottleneck on my CPU. My CPU is the bottleneck. So bearing in mind the bottleneck will be different depending on what you're running, what type of task you're running. If it's general tasks, I'm at an 11% bottleneck, and that's mostly due to driver updates to my graphics card. Yeah. CPU intensive setting is your CPU will always be a bottleneck. If you set it to GPU intensive, I guarantee your bottleneck would be a lot less. I mean, for me, my obvious performance upgrade would be going to, say, a 5600X. Literally jump, which would still be an AMD socket 4, and would literally be, I take the cooler off, I swap the CPU, put the cooler back on, done. That's my my obvious upgrade path for my PC. Would be and same as yours. Your obvious upgrade path would be to either a 3000 or a 5000. Would probably be to a 5000 series. For instance, if I went to, I'd still be getting a slight bottleneck at 1440p. So if I dropped it to 1080p, it's telling me I would have a 19% bottleneck on general tasks. And on processor intensive tasks, I would then have a 35% bottleneck. So my bottleneck actually reduces at higher screen resolution, which is good because I'm running a 1440p monitor. Yep, dude, I fully understand. The best answer is to get somebody you know knows about it. I can give you as much. I will happily give you advice all day long, but I'm thousands of miles away, and I can see by what information you show me, but I can't dig into the machine myself. And I would have more information. I would be able to give you better advice if I could. So if you've got a PC knowledgeable friend, exactly that. Get them to have a look. Tell them what the general advice, because the general advice you've been told, and see what they say. For the record, I'm just going to have a quick look. And I'm going to assume you're running at 1080p. For general tasks, your bottleneck is 9%. For CPU intensive tasks, your bottleneck is 27%. And for GPU intensive tasks, at 1440p, at 1080p, you don't have a bottleneck. Yeah, so I want someone to. Hey, dude, I'd happily have a holiday to Canada if you bring my wife if you're gonna finance it. I wish I could afford to. Trust me. But yeah, so like I said, I'm happy. I'm happy to dole out advice, and with your mod list, I can work with you to try and give you a good one. See you later, Wolf. Catch you later, dude. Yeah, my missus would kill me for the idea. I mean, we both said we want to go to the States and stuff, so but it's just not realistic right now. Unfortunately, wish it was, but we're both getting old. So this is the other thing with the XCOM community. You'll find with the XCOM community, especially the modded community, most of us aren't. Most of us aren't young. I mean, I'm in my fourth decade. Apparently, Twitch doesn't like you talking about age, so I'll just say I'm on the oldest end of. I mean, I've been gaming since the early '80s. Put it that way. Yeah, it's one of those things, and I'm happy to, you know, if you give me the sort of a general idea of what sort of thing you want, I can try and put a mod list together for you. I'm more than happy to do that. I could do a cut down version of the Modpocalypse playlist collection fairly easily, if I'm honest. I mean, I'm running 49. Like I said, I'm running 15 gigs worth of mods, but if I look at my mod list, not one of my highest is female clover packs, obviously. But if, say, you weren't bothered about running weapon mods, you'd easily look taking out. I'm easily taking out a gig of that. If you're not worried about, say, I like the loading screen mods I'm running, because I'm running Long War 2 loading screens and propaganda loading screens. They're cool mods. They're pretty big for what they do. No, they're not. They're entirely cosmetic. They don't. Same with More Shells by Fallen Kings, 200 meg. Such well, this way, my first computer was an Amstrad. I don't know. I use Firefox. I don't use Opera's supposed to be really good, and I know somebody. I do know a few people who use it. One of my wife's cousin's fiance. I just call him my cousin because it's easier that way. Runs Opera GX. He actually has a piece. He bought a PC. Oh, he bought my old PC off me. My old PC off me. And has since bought a new PC, and his other half now has the old PC. Because he streams as well. He actually streams on YouTube though. He doesn't. He used to stream on Twitch. He doesn't anymore. So it's really nice. We have these conversations all the time, and
I'm back.
welcome back.
Apologies for the extended AFK.
It's all right, dude. But he uses Opera GX, and I don't. I couldn't go. I've used Firefox for years, and I ain't changing. So too much habit. I love my Firefox. Rusty, what's your PC? What's your processor and graphics card, dude?
There's an Intel i5 and a GTX 1660.
Standard 1660 or 1660 Super?
Standard.
And you said you got an i5. Do you know which i5 it is you've got?
Not off the top of my head. It's a modern generation though. It's like a G7.
So you're probably looking at what, 12th gen or 10th gen?
Something like that, yeah. It's pretty recent.
Again, you've got virtually. So I've got that. There's a link in the chat for bottleneckers. For the bottleneckers PC bottleneck calculator. Very interesting. Ooh. Oh, they have a version where you can tell it what you can actually put the game in as well. Alright, according to their calculator, running XCOM 2 with my specification, I'm running at a processor bottleneck for XCOM 2 at a 5.6% bottleneck at 1440p. So my next major performance increase would be replacing my.
Yeah.
What I would be looking at doing would be realistically replacing it with a 5600X, which would give me a no bottleneck. So I'd get maybe a 5. No, that's not a CPU bottleneck for XCOM 2. That's a Firaxis spaghetti code bottleneck for XCOM 2. That's a we wish they'd have actually, optimized it. Same as, say, like Starfield and everything else. But yeah, I mean, my machine's 4 years old now. But do you want to laugh? When I bought this machine, I bought it so I could play. Yeah, if you get, I've actually updated the All Armor Avenger mod to reduce the numbers of crew it's producing, so that it doesn't hit the Avenger with massive performance hangs at higher resolutions. At higher settings, because god damn it was. So if we do my standard, tour of the Avenger, you're seeing nobody in the bar at the moment. Got one person in the training, which I think is Winkle. Got Odd and Scorp in the workshopatory. Nobody in the proving ground because it's done by Gremlin. We've got Insane Baboons, Templar. We've got Athena, which is one of my skirmisher VIP, and Mirage, who is Kex's VIP in there. And then we've got Nye in the resistance in the second resistance comms. The first resistance comms got Iridar in there. Bunch of people in the infirmary. And then nobody in the living quarters. Yeah, that's because the Geoscape is part of the Avenger. Hey, and I love those. If I don't know if you're still in the stream, Rishi, but I've said it before and I'll say it again. Those things are good. The work you did on the Praetorians and on like the feral lids and the Taipan, all the Requiem. It's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
But yeah, if for example, if I was to go and have a look, oh look, that's the UFOpedia.
Yeah. Sneakily snuck in round the back.
Yeah, but then you go around here and you see look at all of the stuff that's been rendered. Which is completely and utterly useless and completely and utterly wasted unless you're, messing around with a debug cam. Ooh, look, I could scan for an engineer. Yeah. No. Superior reflex sight, awesome. Hey, Freddy's got his promo. Which is always nice. But yeah, again, if I hit the debug cam, yeah, the reason they don't unload when you leave when you go to the geoscape is because the geoscape's part of the same map. And it's hilarious. This is the geoscape.
Yeah. Part of the same map, and then you get camera locked into it, and they do like a rolling thing with the map.
Yeah.
So if you move too far over to one side, you actually just get teleported to the other side and come back.
Yeah, it's entirely fake. It's entirely fake. It's not a globe like it tries to tell you it is.
It's not even a separate like level or anything.
No, it's janky as all hell. Yeah, it's like matte immersion, exactly. It's XCOM 2
flat Earth proven.
Yeah, XCOM 2 flat Earth proven. And it's or rather the map of the Earth that is flat. But yeah, it's what it is. It's Havoc and City Centre. Yay! This is to get the Operation Puke Nation. This will get me my new resistance cell, thankfully. But yeah, I'm at max crew. I'm over max crew again. And living quarters, and I don't have any more upgrades. No, I've bought them both. So what I need to do is yeet somebody off of the Avenger. Right, let's get these promos. He looks so cool. Nice. Dave. Right, where are we? Yeah, Lady Gambit. Promoted. Burnout. The panic is real. Unbreakable, yes please. So I've got a tech specialist and a marksman. I need the tech specialist. I don't need the marksman. So she's rolled really badly as well. So bye bye. Don't need you. Could have just not rescued her, admittedly, but yeet. Where's the other one? Customize. Character info. Nickname. Claim me. It does, however, mean I have no room for, like, yeah, that's exactly what they've done. No, I don't. I haven't kicked many people off the Avenger.
Huh.
I've got
Now
them
this
killed.
looks interesting. I got a special request here from one of our donors. It reads, an intriguing offer for your listeners. I will triple the standard price for every Advent burger they can deliver to this location in the remote territories. Name's a bit scribbled. It's hard to read. Tegan, Tigan. Guy's not winning any awards for penmanship, I'll tell you that.
I love that comment. It always makes me laugh. But yeah, so as you can see, I've got a few dead people. So Tex, original character, Medusa, like I said, Queen Gambit. She was killed. Oh, she was killed by friendly fire. She managed to kill herself. I remember how. Zelfana's robot got killed by a muton. Psycho Nanny got killed by a Taipan. You know, the irony of Rishi's first character being killed by one of her own creations. Andrea, who is one of Crazy's. Yeah, exactly. Karma got killed by a Mechtoid. Purge Sectoid. Zafana's Soldier Gash killed by a Nightmare. Medusa got killed by an Advent turret. That was hilarious. What did Tech get killed by? Mutant Decanus. Just one of Alpha's. Defiant got killed by an Advent Purifier grenade that has no friendly name. Well, it can't have been that friendly because, you know, it killed him. But Bob Bear's character apparently is still seriously wounded, although he's dead. But if I go to Audrey... See, what we're missing here, Rusty, is it telling us what killed them. And
Yeah, you can go and find that out in lifetime stats, though.
Lifetime Stats tells you that, does it?
Yeah.
But I would need to look at a normal soldier's lifetime stats,
Yeah,
wouldn't I?
normal stats, lifetime stats, and then tab through or shift, and you'll find her eventually.
So here we are, X Command, 5 shots, 2 hits, 3 misses, 1 crit. Best hit streak of 1, worst miss streak of 2. 2 days on the Avenger, 2 kills. Yeah, I still don't quite know what happened with him. But apparently he's still alive here. But I don't know. But he's not in the he's not in the barracks. And if I go and I have had the recover body one covert action for him and all. So here we are. Here we go. Defiant, who is deceased, died from Advent Purifier on mission Snow Air. He had 3 shots, 3 hits. He'd done 2 kills. Zelfana Bot died from Muton Beam Rifle on mission Plummeting Doom, which was a very, very bad mission for a lot of people. Psycho Nanny also died on Plummeting Doom to a Taipan Dragoon's Dominance Cannon. Had 3 kills at the time, was a corporal. Operation Excalibur Helmet. Died to a turret. Had 1 kill, was a rank 2, so corporal. Yeah, so corporal attack 2, so that's just a tactical officer. This was a rando that hadn't even been claimed and died on Operation Unicorn Echo, which was a whatchamacallit, ambush. 161 days since death. Dash, 148 days since he died. Died from a nightmare on Operation Turgid Serpent. Wrench died from a coring lance of a Mectoid Canis on Turgid Serpent. Operation Meretricious Dawn died from Friendly Fire. Somehow managed to kill themselves.
Yeah. Probably with a grenade or something.
Probably. Tech died to a mutant canister's beam rifle on Operation Bat Statue. Alpha Shiv died to a Synonyms Bereaved Lance on Asynchronous Grin. Had 11 kills at the time. Baby's currently 267 days in infirmary. 23 kills. Doesn't seem a lot for a major, but 23 kills. 11 kills for Alpha. 27 for Clover. 52 for me. 669 damage dealt. 12 damage taken. Bang on EAS of 0. 0 lucky because don't use the gun very often. Pardon Snake is a major with only 6 kills. 69. Nice. Kills for Thunderbird. Yukmouth's got 2 kills, but came in at major. Music Man's got 7 kills. Henshin's got 40 kills as a Colonel Gunslinger. On 1.51 EAS, which means he's that screen means he's over performance, isn't it? Rusty.
Is that what?
Expected accuracy score as a number in the green means over performance.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, so Henshin's overperforming slightly.
Yeah, the expected accuracy score is a very similar calculation to the lucky percent, but done to Wolfson and Fleet Admiral J's statistics instead of lifetime stats lucky statistics. Like, they're very similar.
Fearless Signs.
It's like number of shots hit over number of shots taken over number of shots that were above 80%.
Yeah, right. So lab chimps are slightly above Tiger's. EAS is terrible. Still got 50 kills, but her EAS is terrible. Antares' EAS is not slight underperformance. 11 grenades used. Paladin's doing alright. Dust's pretty decent overperformance. But you look at the amount of grenades used, especially. It's like Winkle's only used 1. Badger's used 4. The Missus has used 1 apparently. Ted's used 1. Lofty's used 1. Hannibal's used 4. Crazy used 6. And then we come to Liam, who's used 58. In 16 missions, he has used 58 grenades. I could easily see that being over 100 by the time I get to Waterworld. Which is hilarious. Okay, dude. I'm about to come off because I've just seen the time, and I've got to be up in the, slightly later in the morning. So I'm going to call it there as well. But I just wanted to have a quick look at some of the stats and stuff. 6 illogicals only used 1 apparently. Got 39 kills. Doing alright. Trixie's got 20 kills. Dance's only got 21. Marjorie, 6 grenades, got 12 kills. Is still only a captain. Slightly underperforming. Valkyrie slightly overperforming. Jesus Christ! Lucky percentage 156%. 71 shots, 71 shots, 69 hits, 2 misses.
Nice.
42.1 EAS, 47 kills in 9 missions.
Nice.
Only one's an execute. And I was going to say, and the claim was Proxians didn't need a nerf.
Well, the funny thing is that you should be running with the major balance changes already.
Oh, I've noticed they're not as strong now. Yeah.
So those stats might be off a little bit, because there was previous stats recorded and now post stats.
Yeah. I'm expecting that EAS to start coming down. I mean, where's the other logical one? Yeah, Adamant apparently hasn't taken a shot yet because it doesn't factor in rend and stuff. Candy Van, friend control tiles moved. 9 grenades used in 3 missions. 8 missions, maybe. I can't tell because he's a chunky boy and he won't get out of the way. Lady Gambit has got 0.7 EAS, 6 kills in 2 missions. She's doing pretty good. Where is Hannibal? Hannibal's the one I want to look at. There we go. Even more absurd, and Hannibal was my first Proxian. 59.5 EES. 56 kills in 17 missions. Well, I don't see why they wouldn't be. I don't know how they're recorded. But, you know, seen as Rusty's the
A
one.
lot of really complicated math,
Yeah.
mostly pulled from the original lifetime stats.
Yeah, I think
the
stuff.
thing I really adjusted was the UI presentation side of it.
Yeah, I think stuff like apparently this Proxian's got 61 kills. Well, lifetime stats says different. I think is
Yeah.
had she been hitting almost all the shots. It wouldn't surprise me if I'm honest, but that is largely because I tend not to take low percentage shots. I mean, I play very aggressive, but I don't tend to take. I tend to not take anything between below 70% if I'm actually focusing. So, like, if I look at the misses, 38 shots, 28, 10 misses, and that's a slight overperformance. But average hit percentage is 69%. There's no way she. This is the one. This is a stat that I don't think is right because I know full well I've used more than one grenade in 9 missions on her.
Yeah, I don't think it picks up special grenades. Like, I'm pretty sure the grenades used is only kind of picking up frag grenades.
That would make sense.
The problem is, I know it sounds really bad, but fixing the actual stats from lifetime stats is so low on my priority of things to do.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. I do. I get it.
The thing is it's a consistent bug. You know, like the next person, their grenades used will be the same consistent bug as the previous person. Like,
Yeah.
within themselves, compared against themselves, lifetime stats are all correct.
Yeah. Well, this
They're
is
just not fully, you know, actually what had happened. I think.
But it's stuff like this. It's like 15 kills, 1 execute. So is that meant to say 16 kills? Would that?
No, that's 15 kills, one of which was an execution.
Yeah, if you look in DSL, if I look here, that tells me she's got 15 kills. Yeah, but I look at mine, for example. This is telling me I've got 61 kills. Lifetime stats tells me 52.
Yeah. Yeah, that's be because some of your kills that you've got that the kill tracker's recording are not things that lifetime stats is recording.
Probably lost.
Probably lost, yeah. I mean, you got to consider lifetime stats was a vanilla mod that Cosmo just like rebuilt in the War of the Chosen engine, and that was it. Yeah, so.
It's like.
And then all I did with it for the Redux was take what it had done and redid the UI elements so that they were working again.
So again, Henshin 45 kills according to that lifetime stats says 40.
Yeah, so there's probably like lost kills.
Yeah, lost kills would make sense. But I don't know how easy that would be to fix.
It's looking at the kill tracker and seeing what it's actually registered on. I think it registers on unit killed, and then it checks if the unit was Advent. So it might also like not be registering like other team kills
yeah, which would make sense for
or
lost
alien
kills.
kills or quite a lot of other stuff. I remember when I was looking through it all, I was like, this is going to miss this, this, and this. I remember typing some comment notes on like come back and fix.
And then never getting
But
around to it.
Yeah, I was more concerned about getting the UI working again, so it wasn't a broken disk that never scrolled.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then doing the extra presentation page for the people like yourself that are running the character biographies mod.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And I do love that extra page, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I mean, I run the. There's only one reason I run the character biographies mod.
Because you'd never look at it otherwise?
No, it's really simple. I can tell at a glance whose it is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Because I put everybody whose everybody's is as part of their bio. Either that's the only thing
I still
there.
think one of the nicest changes that I've made that is underappreciated is the compact perks mod.
Oh yeah. So many awesome changes. Just look at that. All of that is the extra stuff from
Officer training,
yeah, officer training and.
See, I still don't really know what to do there because I'm only displaying like the first 5, and as you can see there's like a freaking long list.
Yeah, because it's including psionic grading, it's including conditioning.
They're all nicely on, extended personnel, but I would have liked them to have been in DSL.
Yeah, but really, you can't go that crazy. Right.
Zelfana, I can't actually remove the toggle button. I did try, but yeah, the most I managed to do was make it completely non-functional. It's because it's held in the nav bar instead of the actual page.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting this. I love having that. It's so nice.
Yeah. The nice thing with that is if you're running RPGO, or you set it up in the configs to show the weapon icons here, that automatically updates the legend on the right-hand side of the screen with all the icons and what weapons they are.
Awesome. Right. It is now gone 5:30, so sleep is calling. I'm going to go raid episode 0 because it's 0. I always tend to raid 0 at this time because you tend to be the person who's on. So, going to set that up. Thank you very much, everybody, for your company. Thank you very much for the new follows. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you very much for the new subs. It's all massively appreciated. And I'm off work until the beginning of next week, so I'm going to try and get a couple of more streams in at least. I can't wait until I get Illogical out of training, so he'll be a regiment officer, so I can go and start hitting those chosen strongholds and see the new maps for them. So let's go raid 0, and I will catch you guys soon. 3, 2, 1. Thanks very much, guys. See you soon.